la la la. I think we're just dealing with a lot of volumes there. There we go, there we go. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Oh, wait. Let me save this. We'll call this Hog 2. How you guys doing? Happy Tuesday. We had Modular Monday yesterday. This camera's kind of bugging me, making me mad inside. Ooh, good job, Surrybot. Your powers are enumerated. Pseudo Maymay, welcome in. I'm listening to this in stereo and it's very surreal. There's something weird going on. I couldn't quite fix it. There's the reverb is coming in heavier on one side and I don't know why. I changed this one setting and dentists hate it. Nah, I'm kidding. It's dermatologists. Yeah, I don't know what I changed, but it seems to balance it out a little bit better. I don't know, it's weird. And then like I completely lost like a whole channel and I'm like, please don't do that ever again. It like went away and I like touched the cable and it came back and I'm like, that's great. And so I tried to wiggle the cable to make it go out and I'm like, now I don't even know who's good on that one. There could be another issue in the gut, so we'll figure it out. I'm not sweating it because we literally have a completely other mixer over here that we could just, you know, hop over there. But beyond that, oh my gosh, my back is a little sore. I don't know if you guys can't hang around on Modular Monday. You probably got a little bit of a sense. We've got our new space station. We've got our test flight of space station. We did a little bit yesterday. I just threw something together. That squealing, growling sound. That's my boy right here. Space station. I'm gonna turn this on. More tick. The, oh, now that seems too hot. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. So the space station, oh, man, let me clean this up. So the space station, I kind of wanted to repatch because it's just nonsense. I was just trying to get stuff to do stuff. I wasn't really trying to do anything. I got 3 filters like human centipeding each other. It's wild. I don't know. I don't know if it's good or not, but it's wild. Scoop, how you doing? Oh boy. Filter noise. Well, so the filter is actually a good chunk of the noise. Let me demonstrate. I'm gonna kill all the other sounds. So we're just gonna have Mr. Squeaks. Turn him up a little bit. Alright. So this is the resonator filter, and this guy is the show for this sound. So I'll turn it off. I'll get rid of the CV. So we're hearing the Fourier and the Samosculator going through, making their very much sounds like a time stretch sound. Sounds like elastic audio, you know, the artifacting when you just really, really shut the quality down. But if we take the filter back in, now what I'd like to do is run all these 4 resonators independently, or run them through like a little LFO to give them a little wiggle, you know? We're also going through a chorus. It's not that noticeable when there's that much reverb. I'm gonna kill the reverb real quick. Jesus fucking Christ. That's... So anyways, that's what that sounds like. Yeah, and like, we could change the pitch. So the pitch of this thing is being ran by this one oscillator, but we can only change one of their pitches. So. Yeah, that's pretty hot. That's pretty hot shit. But we can do better. So we didn't even try. That's not trying. Like, I made this patch, and there was no headphones on, there was no audio. I just plugged shit in to make the lights change. And then I was like, oh, I wonder what this sounds like. And then I pooped myself, cleaned that up, came back with diapers on this time, and dirty pants, and listened to it again, was able to withhold it. Very proud of myself. I'm a big boy now. But yeah, it sounds really mad. We might have ate all its cake. But I'd like to make some more modules with that. So that's kind of the focus for today, is try to make modules from the stuff. Huggies, yeah, you bet. And baths. Really hot baths. Nah, not baths, showers. Baths would be disgusting. Showers would make sense. Ugh. God damn. I'm so grossed out now. What else is up? That's it, really. Just this motherfucker. That sounds pretty. If we kill this guy, it kind of... kind of hear it, you know? I don't know. Oh, man. That's wrong. Let me see if I can... it's gonna be a little crummy. It's hard to hear the... It's so... I can't hear... I need... Can we get like a cooler... is how you fight snakes. We know how to fight snakes. Using only our eyesight. Oh, we should probably start patching away here. The space music is nice, though. Brought that guy back. I think goes into feedback pretty easily. I just slowed the tempo way the fuck down. Way the hell down. Way the hell down. So that's what that's gonna do. Oh shit, it's kind of cool. You could have like a big epic space journey. Well, they're on the planet. But the civilization is long since dead. Relics of technology. Completely alien. Completely unrecognizable by our lowly space explorers. When they find it, the thing they've been looking for, the space phallus. Oh yes, some believe it was legend. 'Tis no legend. Space phallus is very real. And it's very, very, very erotic. All this talk about space phalluses causing me to needing another beverage. I'll be right. Give me just a second here, mates, and I will replenish. Okay, so now that we know about our adventures in space and the marital aids that they find on the derelict spaceship, I'm just gonna rip off aliens. Or the alien, right? Oh Lord, this old chair. Wonder if I could put these cables. I wonder if I could put them on the base. I feel like I'm gonna hate this plan. But what else are you gonna do? Like undo it? No, that's stupid. That's stupid talk. Stupid pants. Okay. Speaking of, honestly, I hope you guys don't mind too much. I'm actually really digging this. Like, this is kind of fucking freaky. Get my freak on, you know? You know, right before COVID, a long time ago, that's how I was going to start that sentence, but I realized, like, 4 years? Is that a long time? Seems like it. Oops. I was hired, well, hired seems like there was going to be money taking place. But I was brought in to do this soundtrack, and this was like in January of the COVID year. This person was doing a Star Trek The Next Generation fan film. And it's pretty interesting. There's a lot of rules and so forth in order for them to do it so they don't get, copyrighted and all that, which is asinine. But anyways, they were going to do one, and they filmed it. In fact, there is a meme floating around of, like, when you order Star Trek from Wish or Temu or whatever the fuck, and because it's all these actors in, like, not Hollywood makeup, and they're supposed to be Worf and Data and shit, and it looks ridiculous. Well, but I was on board. The whole thing was ridiculous, honestly. The script was ridiculous. Everything was ridiculous, but I was like, whatever. This is fun. And, like, I didn't have any rules or anything from the producer. She was really chill, but she was wanting to know how original to the was it Howard Shore that scored that? How close to the original one I could get in spirit without, like, playing the music. And I was like, yeah, dude, totally could do that. And so I started writing, like, really short demos of all the scenes in the movie, so I didn't want to spend a lot of time, so I was like, I'll just write this short little demo and I'll send it to the producer director gal, and I'll be like, hey, is this what you're looking for? I can develop it more. I just wanted to make sure I interpreted the scene, since I'm scoring before the film's done, which has happened before, and I really long for the day I don't have to do that. And like, that's an option. And so I sent her that, but there's one part in the script where they're on the Borg ship. And I really wanted to flesh that out, but I made something very simple, very ominous, and very like this is what it kind of reminds me of, like just a lot of like, you know, really big rests between the notes. You can't even quite like sense where it's supposed to drop because of the tempo length and so forth, and you're gonna get this like almost unnerving situation with it. And I'm thinking, and so the whole reason I bring this stupid story up is because this reminded me of it. Like, man, this would have been like the fucking background music for the Borg cube and so forth when they're because it sounds like robot talk, and you know, there's all this stuff that I'm like, yeah, you could totally pass that off. But that didn't happen. In fact, the COVID stopped production, and then I think the producer, like, as far as I know, I think she abandoned the whole project, which really sucks because there was footage. They got some of it done, but to be fair, they weren't even close. Like, those are the easy shots, these outdoor shots where they're supposed to be on the planet, when they're really just in Sedona, Arizona. I don't know why I'm doing air quotes. That's a real place. And but they filmed. I don't know where they filmed it, if it was Sedona or what. But they filmed it out in the desert because it's supposed to be a desert planet. Very convenient, right? And so they had that footage, but they didn't have the Borg cube footage. And when I was reading the script, I was like, how are you gonna fucking make this? Is this just gonna be a green screen? Because this, like, you're on the bridge of the Borg ship or something. It was like, it was taking place with the Borg queen and everything, and like these drones and all this stuff. I'm like, yo, I don't know how you're gonna shoot this. This is a lot of stuff. So I wasn't terribly shocked when it went fins up. But I was kind of bummed though, because I like doing it. It wasn't like I don't want to shit on it, but it wasn't like the greatest project ever. You know, it was kind of hokey and silly. But, you know, honestly, I kind of feel like, you know, well, that just brings the challenge to my plate. You know, I need to make sure that my musical score, my sound effects, all those things, like, play into not being hokey, not being cheesy, like being serious. Like, this is a real deal. This is fucking... And I looked at it that way and was really into it. I bought like this whole Arturia VST package because it had the synclavia on it. And if you're not familiar, the synclavia is a really crazy fucking synth from the 80s. And it is used heavily in Star Trek The Next Generation. There are so many things that like my favorite is whenever they, in the early one too, it's in the earlier seasons, whenever they discover something, there's this doo-doo-doo, and that's like one of the patches on the synclavia that's like this crazy, I think it's called fucking Space Pad or something stupid like that. Sounds outshine the film. Well, I don't know. Like, I wasn't going to be a dick about it and go, this is beneath me. I mean, I'm nobody. You know, I was just honored to be, you know, accepted to work on the project. So I didn't really, you know, I'm not like, this is a stupid script. These are dumb this is terrible acting. This is bad cinematography. You know, that's not my job. And those things may be true. They may not, but like, my thing is like, well, no one's gonna bitch about the music. No one's gonna, you know, if anything, if I could just be like, excellent score, but, and then I think I'd win, you know. Good score, really. I also wanted to see if I could get in on like a lot of other stuff like Foley, and I even offered like ADR stuff. I was like, do you are you going to do ADR for all the scenes or the outside scenes or anything like that? And they couldn't give me an answer, and I was like, I'd be happy to do that if you don't have someone. I'll be honest, I've never done it before, but I know the procedure and I know how to edit things and get them to sound nice and clean. And I can work with the actors and the talent to get it, you know, tasty and all that. And I never got any further on that. I want to be an adult fully. Oh my God, there's like a meme that was running around like a few years back where that was the guy, and it was like this kind of hokey, you know, Spinal Tap documentary kind of clip. And this was a really short video, but the guy was like, he's like, I do Foley effects for the adult film industry. And he's like, you just see him looking at a screen, and then he's got like a big bowl of Jello, and he just smacks it. And then you see another one where he's just smacking it over and over. And then he has like a plunger, and he's like making some crazy. There's dialogue over like a voiceover. He's got like a plunger and all this shit. You're like, what the fuck sound is that? What's he making there? Yeah, stirring mac and cheese. Oh yeah. That's where you got the idea. Okay, yeah. Hey, you know, I read an article years ago with a guy who was just a regular, well, I don't know regular, but he was a tech guy, very into technology and cameras and stuff like that. And what he specialized in was VR adult content. And I read this article, and it was absolutely fascinating. Like, I had no idea the technical difficulties of a VR system. Because one of the biggest ones that I never thought about is, how do you hide the lights? Because you effectively have like a 360 camera, but there is a dead spot that's like right behind the camera, and that's where they hide all the lighting and everything like that is behind, and then they shoot and then reflect back into the room. He's like, we always have to do it that way. And they were asking him about the whole job, and he was like, you know, the truth is, I'm super interested in technology. The adult industry has consistently been a pioneer in technology and so forth. So I go where, you know, where the interest takes me or whatever. And I'm sure it probably helps. There's adult content. Can't make it worse. Yeah, it was from a while back, and could have been done better, but it was done. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like that it's gotta hurt. He was, or I was single at the time, so I was like, it's gotta hurt my dating chances, or make them incredibly finite. Let's make a new sound with Space Station. I'm really close to just resetting the whole thing, and try to build something fresh with it. Sounds insane, I know, and a little bit stupid, But that actually that explains the whole channel. So this will stay. Well, actually we could. All right. So I interviewed at a place that was a streaming platform like OnlyFans, but years before, and everyone there seemed miserable. Yeah. So there's here in Phoenix, there's an event. It has to do with the AVN or whatever. It's and they have it at this one property, and they have it like every fucking year. I think COVID was the first time it actually got stopped, and I don't know if it's come back. But it was exactly what it sounded like. It was a big porn thing, and it's still a conference. It's still like a convention, so they still need AV. And this buddy of mine would do it every year, and I think it was the wise part of whoever was booking it, because they knew the guy, and the guy was real cool dude, but like not overly obsessed with those types of things. He just thought it was kind of funny. So basically not a perv. And but I'm working with him after one of them, and I'm like, dude, you have to tell me what this gig is like. And he's like, yeah, it's not really as good as you think it is. And I'm like, they never are, dude. They never are. Please elaborate if you could. And it's like, well, like, first off, there's a lot more dudes than there are chicks. Expected. And I don't have a problem with it or anything, but a lot of those dudes don't seem to bother, don't seem to care too much. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, keep going. Well, every time we'd have to go into a room to reset it or whatever, I don't know, man. It kind of has, like, every time it was just the smell. I'm like, oh, gross. He's like, yeah, exactly. He's like, every time you just go into a room and it just, so, and I don't, and like these activities were like the weirdest type things, like I can't remember, they had like, where you go under the Jamaican thing, where you go underneath the bar, you have to limbo. So I don't know why I said it's Jamaican. Well, because of Futurama. But they would do like nude limbo, and that was the whole thing. And I'm like, wait, what? How, why? And he's like, I don't know, man. I wasn't in the room. I just came in afterwards, and there was like a limbo set up, and the room had that smell that every one of those rooms has. And he said it was pretty gross. He's like, yeah, I think I'm gonna start bringing like Vaseline and just putting it under my nose. I'm like, really? Is that bad? He's like, it's like every locker room all at once in your entire life. I'm like, oh. Every time you open the door, you're just hit with that locker room waft, but there's other things in there. I'm like, gross. That's absolutely fucking gross, dude. Thanks for the heads up. So this is our clock. We're gonna leave that clock here. I'm gonna knock this guy out for a little deal. Yeah, that guy's a great dude. His name's Randy. He used to run a videotape duplication factory. He started like his own little upstart right before CDRs took over the entire fucking market and DVDs became. So he took a bath on that, as he puts it, and I know he's had other little businesses. I can't think of him right now. Here, maybe we can double time this a little bit. Bo, 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 bo. So I bought a whole bunch of pots, like $370 worth. I'm still trying to come to terms with that, especially after I had to spend another $130 on resistors and these crazy expensive chips that we're using for this project that a friend of mine are working on. But they're badass, and I stand by their badassness, and I can't, you know. They're THAT chips, T-H-A-T. You might have had to mess with them once or twice. Not a lot of people put them in their designs, but I don't know why. These things are... they're amazing. And one of the things that makes is effectively a 2164 type. I think it is. I think that might be its model number. I can't remember, but you basically have a VCA with like a really high amount of gain and a ton of control. It's super duper nice. Oh, cool. That is all of them. Now it is barren. I feel like I should try to hold some of these out of the way. Did you just took it? So we haven't done this in a while, but you can buy binder clips for like, I don't know, I bought like a whole box of them for like $1 or some shit. They are great for cable management. You get some cables in your way, just get a binder clip. Get the big ones. I don't know what size this one is. This is like doctoral thesis, I believe. Nah, it's too small for doctoral. But it's one under doctoral thesis. And these things are great. They have never betrayed me. Not like Caroline. She betrayed me. but only once. What the hell? That joke doesn't even make sense. Well. Alright, mates. What do we want to do here? I don't know. We've got, like, the world is our oyster. Now, I have a couple of signals coming in here on the Let's Splosh. One is the medium speed output of the sloth, the triple sloth. And then we have a sloth DK here that's just super ass slow. And I kind of put it there. I had it controlling the speed of the oscillator that controlled the Fourier, but which we could do that really quick. We could kind of figure out where that lands, because I'm very curious. If I run this at a 1 volt per octave, or any oscillator, into here, will it track? And all we have to do is, oh shit, it won't work that way, will it? Or will it? Let's give it a try. So what we're going to do is we're going to run the pulse into this rude boy. And then we're just going to listen to, I don't know, the triangle saw out. And we'll listen to them at the same time in the mixer. And we'll just see what we get. They're not going to be the same notes. They're going to be something weird. So it'll either be really harmonious and we'll be able to track it and be like, oh yeah, that's fine. Oh, you know, I still don't know if that's going to work. Let's just see what it sounds like. Probably sounds like dog shit. Not that I would know what that sounds like. Let's see. I need a kind of a longer wire than what I have in my hand. Oh, here we go. Preferably not a stacker. And we're going to go straight into the clock. And then we're going to take I guess we'll just take oh, here's an orange. No, wait, that's the wrong color. Alright. So, let's see what this sounds like. What the fuck? Really? Yeah, that's what I thought. So it's... Alright, let's see what this guy sounds like. Holy fucking hell, it freaking is. Alright, well that's good news. That case is solved. But one more question. Where were you at the time of the... No. Sorry, I was trying to do, you know, Tony Shalhoub. Lagatter. How you doing, mate? To me, this always looks like you're about to land on the moon. High-tech spaceships console. Columbo, yes. Peter Falk. You know, initially, having that name would be a problem. Yeah. Because occasionally, people would say, you know, the F word. And I'd have to correct them. And, you know, living in New York, it was in LA, it was a lot. Fuck you, fuck this, Mr. Fox here. I'd have to tell them, it's Falk. And then they'd get more angry. Not an easy name. It's Polish. Anyways, that was my terrible Peter Falk impression. Join me for my terrible Christopher Walken's impression and my terrible Jack Nicholson impression. I've got so many bad impressions, just waiting to get fucking like stomped out of a tube of toothpaste and splurted across the room and floor and wall. Waiting for that moment. No, I'm not actually. I'm just being a smartass. We already could arrest you, but let's drag that over a couple of days. Just to make sure. One other thing. And now that's interesting. No, okay. Yeah. He has like a cameo in this French movie, I think it's Far Away So Close, as himself, like, and everyone calls him Columbo. And it's a French movie, but it's subtitled, but you're like, Columbo, 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 you know, like nonsense, Columbo, and I'm like, I think I know French now. Columbo in French is Columbo. So, nailed that one. What's next? Resume? I'm gonna fucking rip that one a new hole. Okay. Dude, that's so funny. I forgot about that movie. I hadn't thought about that in like a hot minute. What are we doing? And where do we go now? I know Guns N' Roses asked this question a long time ago. But I ask it to you. Where do we go now? To Paradise City, where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. I feel like I got cut off by that thing. Literally felt like I got cut off there. I was about to say pretty, and then it was like a glitch. Maybe I passed out for a second. I don't feel like I did. That was weird. Anyways, I think that was the copyright infringement implant that I got. Anytime I break DMCA, it causes a mild, very mild seizure. You know, just kind of a tick. You know, more than anything else. That way, you don't break DMCA. So, what, you know, I kind of thought about pulling more I might even do that tonight. I don't know. I have more Nonlinear Circuits modules, like quite a bit. We've got the Plague of Demons. We've got several dual low pass gates. Is that? Wait a minute, that might be it actually. Oh no, we got the Sly Grogan. We've got the Sloths, or the Triple Sloths. We got the Sloth DK. I think okay, we might be at the end there. So that's a lot of nonlinear stuff. Oh, you know, I can't forget Divide and Conquer. God, I love the funny names. It's like a Salvador Dali painting with all his fucking modules. You know, like I loved when I was a kid. When I was like 12 or 15 or whatever. I got into Salvador Dali a whole lot, and I think my favorite part was the fucking names. Like, he just named stuff, and it had me on the floor. Like, so many times. Like, this guy is just, like, making fun of this whole fucking thing. I love him. He's so awesome. The RIA implant. Yes. Okay, so we've figured out that we can. Why don't we just make like a real voice? Let me think for a second. What would be? Is this oscillator going to be the best option for us? I think so. It's just hard to tune. But I couldn't say anything different about the other one. They're all kind of hard to tune. Now we could. We could drive it with an ornament in crime, running squares and circles. Squares and circles, squares and circles. I'm sorry, that jingle never got off the ground. So the reason I'm thinking of that is because we'd have a little bit of control with the note stuff, so we could detune it. We could get them tuned on peak. You know, we could take them up and down an octave, and it won't require us having to retune. We just move Homeboy up or down. I think that's going to be the way to go. Sorry, I tried to find an uncool way. Lunch lurking here. Lunch lurking here. Oh, you can just eat it, brah. Don't let it lurk. But I do kind of like. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let me try. Well, no, fuck it. I'm going with plan A. So I need to. Let's see. I'm gonna take this all apart. Okay, so this one is going to... Oh, really? So this is following the bass line. Well, we can always change it if we don't like that idea. But let's roll with that one. So it's following the bass synth. I'm gonna put in a real simple... Man, I just realized we really haven't gone through all the oscillators in this Squares and Circles firmware update. I want pulse. Here, let me hear what this sounds like. Oh yeah, it's not gonna sound like shit until we get here. Let me just do. Okay, so that won't let me do it. I need something to pulse. I'm just gonna use a frickin' LFO for now. Sounds like it's working. Let's plug it into here and see if we get oh, weird, it's not doing it. Alright. So, that's not gonna work. And I kind of have some ideas why. And I wish to never share them. That is my right. No, it's, I think it's like a weird saw wave, so it's just like shit. You know? It's like unusable. Set the controls for the heart of the... That's insane. We could just simply avoid the sun. Fuck yeah. We got X in the house, guys. That's X. That's part of a balanced Xmas. Wait, that doesn't quite work, right? Well, you know, whatever, man. It's all silly Billy stuff. How you doing, mate? Happy Tuesday to you. Hope you're staying guile. We're working on Space Station here. We're trying to make like a regular voice, like a normal voice. We're trying to use the Fourier. We're checking out to see if it's chromatic. Chromatic, actually. That's it. Like this clock in is kind of like a 1 volt per octave, but you have to 1 volt per octave it from a pulse wave. I'll demonstrate. So we got the Fourier here, and we've got this clock feed, and we're gonna plug it in again. We're gonna listen to, well, here, we'll do the sine because it'll be the most pleasing. We're gonna plug it into here, and there it is. Now here's the Fourier. So, yeah. It does, because it's tracking with that oscillator. If we go up really high or down really low, they're a little offset from each other. But it kind of, I don't know what it is, if it's a harmonic or what, but it sounds fine. It could be because the Fourier is just a shit ton of harmonics. I don't know. I'm not really the expert on that. Not anymore. But, yeah, that's kind of cool. We tried to run it through squares and circles, but the saw on that thing, I have to look at it. I think it's all, like, this thing is freaking out because it's, well, actually, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I don't know. You know, I don't know. Either way, it's annoying as hell, and we decided not to deal with it. But now we're going to try to oh yeah, it is slightly detuned. It actually sounds okay. Here, we're gonna speed it up so we can get some. We should go to the lowest note, tune that guy first. To the lowest note! God damn it, man! Does it get any lower? That's the lowest it goes. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Okay, maybe we did. Maybe it did work. Alright, let's try it again. Fuck yeah. It works. Okay, what a weird... So what we had to do was, so the Fourier, hold up here, let me, I hurt my calf muscle the other day, and I still can't walk straight or play basketball. All right, we got somebody coming by here in a bit who's going to drop off that power supply, so I might have to run and answer the door. What were we talking about? So, oh yeah, how the Fourier is working. So, the Fourier has it doesn't have like a 1 volt per octave. It has a bunch of oscillators, but they're never accessed at the same time. They run through a multiplexer, which is just a bunch of switches with a single out. So in order to change those switches, you put a clock to it. So we're sending a clock that is a VCO's pulse output with a center pulse width and everything. So you have equal time, that the cycles are good and all that. So that is what's moving the, otherwise it doesn't, it just makes like a sound. It's really weird. And so you can, so what I did was I hooked up the oscillator and I did just that, and I noticed it worked pretty good, but I didn't know if it was chromatic or anything like that, like if it followed or tracked correctly, but I don't know why not, and yeah, it freaking works fine, which is an interesting thing to consider when it comes to clock inputs. Now that I'm thinking more about it, because I'm like, huh, well that means that I could take like a clock, something that takes a clock in that does multiplexing type scenario or maybe sequencing, and just drive it really fucking fast at audio rate. Might be badass. The Fourier wins. I mean, so the other thing that we can do with the Fourier is, so it has all these knobs, right? And you can turn them and they'll do different things, like here. You don't really hear it, but you can see the LEDs maybe changing. Yeah. We'll try another one. There you go. That one has a weird... That one's weird. So, they work. It's kind of these weird combos I found too. Like you have to have one of these all the way. Well, yeah, there you go. For it to make an effect. So the fun thing to do and the obvious thing to do is to run a Let's Splosh into it and feed it a bunch of kind of cool moving waveforms from Hawaii. I don't know. Sounds like a nice place for waveforms. Here, we'll take this rude boy here. Now we're getting a little bit of movement. I want to feed it one more oscillator. We have one guy here. Mine as well. You know, if we change our minds, we'll just have to sacrifice. One tooth. Not a whole tooth. Alright, now we're getting all kinds of cool, weird shit. Let's patch it into this boy. To this old boy. Oh, cool. Wait a minute. Alright, I'm trying to get some cables free here. So this could definitely benefit from going through a filter. You know, we could plug all these in. Holy shit, let's do it. That would be ridiculous. In fact, I'm just gonna shutter that one for now. It's getting a little... It needs a filter. It needs a filter. It needs a treatment. So I'm just gonna go through all these until I run out. Oh wait, no. I was gonna go in this weird crisscross pattern. That's right. This is gonna get weird. It's gonna be a lot of cables. Maybe I should use longer ones because it's gonna be a lot. A whole lot. Yeah, I guess it's okay. Alright, so let's grab these guys. So I don't think it would be a good usage of my energies to do these all stackables. So this row, we'll kind of mix it up. We'll make it something crazy. Make it something. See if that'll go away, because that high pitch is making me a bitch. I don't know what else. Well, this is really long. Let's see. That's not long enough. Shit. Well. Oh wait, we got these guys. We could use these dudes. Can I find 4? There's 2. Looks like that's all I'm gonna get. Oh wait, there's another one. I don't know how I'm missing them here. Maybe I should just be looking at the wrong end. There's Trace, here's Quattro. Alright. Well, that's exactly what happened. I was looking at the wrong end. Story of my life. This is gonna be weird. I don't even know if it's gonna be worth it. It just sounded like something the modular gods would want me to do. You know. So they would make me like captain of a town or something like that. I think that'd be sweet. I'd make a great town captain too. Partially because I would be a really fair town captain, but I also would be extraordinarily brutal. Like, you know, people would be like, oh yeah, that town's pretty cool, but have you heard about their captain? Dude is like Mad Max times 1,000. They just call him Angry Sid or something like that. I don't know. I don't hang out in that town. That captain's wild. And, you know, that'd be kind of cool. I'd be down with that. What do I need to do to get membership to that? Oh shit, come on, bitch. Alright, I got 4 more, and they are different, so now we just have Spaghetti Party 9000, starring the ghost of Chuck Woolery. I don't know Chuck Woolery. Chuck Woolery's still alive. Never mind, I'm sorry. Not the ghost of Chuck Woolery. The ghost of Sam Kinison. There we go. That dude is definitely not alive. Which is sad. So one of these is, these inputs is going to be like the mix. So I'm kind of curious. We should probably... hear what that's going to sound like, because we're about to plug it in. Okay. It's awesome. That's good news, kids. I'm not talking to you guys. I'm talking to my kids. Sid's kids. It's a little orphanage project I started about an hour and a half ago, where I get kids from the local orphanage, take them into my home, and immediately put them to work in the backyard, getting that thing cleaned up. It looks like shit. And that's really the important part of Sid's Kids, is teaching children the importance of labor, and not getting paid for it too. But they don't know that yet. I need to give them some lemonade soon, some sort of rule about hydration or some shite. I don't know. Yeah, a lot of people confuse Sid's Kids with a charity. It is not. It is absolutely a boot camp. Oh man. All right. Now it is being ran entirely by vegetable oil. Wait, wrong stream. This has been run entirely by non-vegetable oil. I want to get rid of this low note here, man. Well, we've just proven that the Hindenburg was a complete lie. Now, let's see if we can put this this guy through a filter. But which filter should we use, Sid? I don't know. Me? Who? We've got quite a few to choose from here. We've got the Fish. We've got the Fuck It, or F-Kit. I don't know what it is. Then we got the Resonate. I don't know why I did that. And the Resonate is like a Korg 300, but it has 4, so it's more like a 4 filter. This thing was making the crazy, spooky, balky noises earlier. Then we've got the Sirius filter. The Sirius filter has, it is the same filter that's in an ARP 2600, I believe. It's one of the ARP filters. The F kit is I believe that's I can't remember now. I think it's Vactral based. A lot of these are. They sound freaking amazing. I am really down with Vactral based filters. I don't know what they did to them, but they're delicious. And I could easily eat more of them. Let's see. Oh, wow. Dude, it's 103 degrees outside. Oh, Fahrenheit. Still, that's really hot. All right. I say we run it through the best of the best. And we run through the Resonate. Because that's just going to sound really badass. And if you haven't figured out anything about this channel, is that's how we do stuff. We try to keep it badass. I don't know why I'm trying to open a soda. It's not even a soda. A fake soda. One hand. Wow. Just by itself. Man, it kind of reminds me. I don't know if we have any coil fans here. Kind of reminds me of the synths. They're at the very beginning, like they're kind of just there and then they go away for the last Amethyst Deceiver. So there's resonator 1, 2. If you stack them, it does exactly what you think. It pushes up the Q and makes them ultra sexy. So we're going to come out of this into like a VCA. I think I'm just going to use a dual low-pass gate up above us here. But there's like some stuff going on. It's kind of cool, and I don't know where it's at. It's over here though. be right back. Friends at the door. He's gonna drop off some stuff. Just be 2 shakes. Thanks for putting up with that, guys. I just had to... This guy's dropping off. Oh, shit! I pop in right on. We got the brand of the new. With Soft Ad. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Yeah, I just... so this cat just dropped off some gear for us to work on. It'll be a power supply for another... for this Eurorack case. Not mine, but this other one he dropped off. The one he has is like 1 amp. And he wants to put this 5 amp beast in, and I'm like, yeah, let's do that. I saw some chat there on the YouTube here. Let me see. Hey, Synth Cat, welcome in. We're doing a little bit of sound designing, sound making, sound breaking, and we're taking the Fourier. We ran it through the Resonate filter. And we need to find a modulation for the filter. Okay. I have an idea. What if we took these guys? Because those are the only ones I... Oh, you know, we could even just jump from here to the Resonate. Yeah, let's do that. So they're moving, so it'll be something, and we'll just... It's gonna be tricky. It'll be tricky to rock. To rock. To rock. It's tricky. It's tricky. Man, I have to mention really quick before we get much ado. Well, I guess while I'm wiring this in, I can just bring it up. I am fucking loving the space station. I thought I'd have a little bit of regrets, because I'm like, oh, it's just gonna be stupid nonsense. You know, I'm gonna spend all this money and I'm just gonna build a nonsense box. I'm good. I don't really think that too much anymore. Could be true. I don't know. Okay, that's kind of cool. They whip fast. I don't know if I love it or if I want to throw coffee in its face. You know, that whole duality. To coffee face someone or not. One of the great questions. Okay, that's sick. I'm trying to find a cable. It's not a light up cable. It's not terribly short. I don't think I can find both. Yeah, that's too short. Not the wrapper, too short. The guy is ledge. Some deep space Harrier. Oh my gosh, mate, we were just talking about that earlier. I was like, yeah, this is a scene. I almost want to go through attenuators on these. You know what I'm saying? Because there's not any attenuate. There's one on, I guess. It says CV1/all, but I think it's if you only plug something into there. I hate to do it, but I need to do it. It was the whole reason I got this. Oh my god. And then I'm gonna just jump from there. I don't want them to go out of range. I kind of want them to hang out in that sexy spot. I need one more orange one to complete my masterpiece. Shit. No! Wait, okay, I'm just gonna... It's kind of an important guy, though. He'll be fine. Alright, let me put that guy back. Or let me put something in its place. Alright. Now, back to the beauty. That sounds pretty good. Okay, so now we're gonna run the out through dual low pass gate, which is gonna be our VCA. We need a cool thing to trigger it. We could use our VCA ADSR. Yeah, actually, I want to try it out. Even though we're probably not going to use the ADSR part of it, I kind of want to, you know, check out how it drives, how it handles on the open road. Jan Rando, if I ever get a chance to explore a sprawling derelict space station, this is the center. There you go. We were just saying that. It's so funny you bring that up. I was literally like doing a whole bit about it. I was telling this story earlier about how this was before COVID. I was asked to score this Star Trek fanfic type thing, fan video movie, and I was reminded, because this is kind of what I remember the Borg ship kind of sounding like. So now we just need something to trigger. Now we'll need that from the good old cellular automata. Our clock is going to come from this dude. He's honestly going to drive this guy, and we might as well have him drive our Helvetica scenario. And so it doesn't have a seed. We'll need to send some sort of wave into it. We could do a ooh, what if we did this? Well, it's gonna be really fast. Let's do this. This will be nice. So we're gonna take, yeah, you can see the Helvetic, or the cellular stopped. Now we'll put a seed in there, and that'll start it moving. So these will be our triggers. Now we could do a single one, or we have the Gator, which I should have put over here, that we could combine them, and you can get some pretty interesting effects. Let's do one for now and see what it... Let's try a different spot here. Not on there very good. let's try something. I'm curious if we just do another filter and we don't have all this modulation going. Maybe just... It feels like it's... I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna go direct. So this is a 4 division. That was 0 division. No division. I kind of liked it when it was at the same speed as everybody else. Hey, Shitwolf, welcome in. Still so crazy fucking loud. That's kind of a voice. I mean, I don't know. I feel like we could do better. But we won't. So that's fine, too. Oh, Lord! We got Iron Imp up in this piece. I just spit on myself. Nice. Welcome in, Iron Imp. We are jamming here on Space Station. We got our, we're doing our test flight. We just made a voice. I don't know if I like it. I'm thinking about, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how I can get the automata to be, I don't know. You know what I could do, but I don't. It's all the way on the other side of the whole rig. Is I could run this into an AND gate, so require both gates to be live in order for it to play. Yeah, it's like as far away as you can get. It's over there and up there. Those are the AND gates. It was a very poor decision on my part. I blame the bees. So another option, which doesn't require 100 feet of cable. We could do the Genie. We could try that out. Maybe that's our secret trick. Maybe that's how we do it. We'll try it out. So right now it's already open. There we go. Oh, so when the light's on, it's going to be gate closed. Oh, am I in the negative out? No, I'm in the positive. Okay. Alright, whatever the fuck. Let me feed it some signals here from the old Gatosaurus. Oh man, these are tight fits. Let's those aren't doing shit. I don't know if these are gonna work, actually. Okay. But it's just in rhythm with it. I think I made it worse. I think I just like combined them. Actually, it seems to, it might have made it interesting. Let's try it. have been bad. It's not either one of these. Oh, guys, get ready to get heavy. Jump up, because we're about to bump up, get down, because we ain't no clown for this town. We got none other than Sander Glimper coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, fucking lop. Ray! Oh my goodness, oh my God. Thank you so much for the shout out. If you are not familiar with Sander Clapper, go and hit that follow link. Go and hit the link, then hit the follow, or hit the follow, then get the link. I don't care how you arrive. You just need to. Great jams, great times, good vibes, and prolific. So you're not missing out. You're not gonna, got good stuff. Good stuff. Mate, how was the stream? What were you guys up to today? Just kicking out the jams? Anything in particular? Any new sauces? Any new main courses? Olympic swimmer with that voice? I don't understand that one. Is it like a Rammstein reference? Janice Roberta, an awesome performance. Ambient techno. I love it. I love it. Welcome in, mates. If you guys have never been to the channel before, we're normally doing electronics. We're normally into soldering, into making, into building stuff. Nearly all of this is DIY. A lot of it we've made on the channel, and that's usually what we're doing. The last week of the month, though, we try to hang out here in Jamtown and jam on the new jamblets that we have, and enjoy their jamness. Jamula. An impressive held syllable. Yeah, I went to school for it. So, I hope so. I hope my tuition money wasn't wasted. Okay, this thing has enough variety, but it's still like, it's non-musical. It's more like crazy nonsense, which is more of what I was expecting. I don't know if we're going to be able to get it in with the rest of it, but we'll see. So we've got some new modules, a lot of new modules that we built last 5 weeks, 6 weeks or so. They're all from this designer called Nonlinear Circuits. They make, as the name kind of implies, pretty weird, unique modules. And we're in a quest to build all of them. Well, that, I don't know. I got to fit as much as I can into this 6x104 case. So whatever that comes out to. Do you also make quantizers? Not really. I don't have a design per se. These days, I usually just use the ornament and crime to quantize my you know, to put everything in a chromatic scale. I do have a couple of other voltage quantizers, but I don't know. I kind of like the Ornament because it's got such a nice wide variety of things it can do. Synthetic Forest, welcome in. Sorry, I'm having to read. I put here, if I scooch, then I can read chat from here. But the ADDAC 207. Now I'm not familiar with that, but that does sound like what a voltage quantizer is, because all they're pretty cool. So a voltage quantizer basically puts the voltages in discrete deals. So there's no it's just discrete voltages. So man, I had the word and then I was trying to think of something else and I forgot the word. There's like no FPU. There, I'll put it that way. There's no integer. It's always a solid value. And the way it does it is through analog to digital conversion, but it's like a real crude version of it where it's only taking in these slots. So as long as that slot of voltage is active, then it outputs whatever that is. So if you had a voltage range in octaves, so you had 1 volt, 2 volt, 3 volt, and that's 1 octave, the second one up, the third one up, you could quantize it so it would only stay in that. I don't know why, but you could. And so as long as it was 1.9 volts, it's always going to put out 1 volt. Once it cracks over into the next range, it'll always put out 2 volts until it gets to the next one, and so on. And so a quantizer does that, but it, through AD conversion in this kind of crude, simple way. But it yields what you need, and there's enough glitching in it that it makes it worthwhile. Like there's some weird kind of glitches that occur when you're like mid, or not necessarily mid, but you kind of get these. I don't know. I get them all the time. I call them the jazz notes. Intuitive quantizer, 4 channels. Oh, cool. Also for chords. Nice. That sounds awesome. That sounds really awesome. Yeah, I mostly use the Ornament, so I haven't teetered around. But the funny thing is, with this nonlinear circuit stuff, there's no tets. There's no quantizers. There's things that have 1 volt per octave inputs, but there's nothing producing chromatic scales. So you have to tune everything by hand with like a tuner or your ear or whatever, and which is weird, but so is the life I chose with building an entire non-linear circuits. It does track, it just doesn't. You still have a 1 volt per octave, but there's nothing it produces. I'll show you. We'll look at the Rude Boys right now. So honestly, I don't think I have. Oh yeah. This quadrature oscillator does have a 1 volt per octave. I haven't calibrated it though, so it's probably not right. But that's the only thing I have that's 1 volt per octave in. The rest are just CV. But none of his stuff does any quantization. And because I want to keep the system all his designs, that means I guess there won't be any quantization. Which is going to be weird, but I'll get over it someday. Just like I did the mumps. Yeah, we've got. So we're listening to. Here, we'll bump it up on. We'll bring it in. Actually, I think. So here I'm gonna. So this isn't active anymore. So what we're listening to is this guy, but it's being heavily modulated by this guy. And then we've got filters going all over the place. Here, I'll take the... So that's... There you go. That's a pretty clean... We'll take the filter off even. But then we add a little bit of and then we'll add the I think I'm gonna modulate this guy too. I'll modulate you, you mother. Modulate your mother. And then we have the verb. Instant classic. I'm mostly just tuned to ear for reference and then ear. Yeah, so Space Station is not going to be like Jamtown. Jamtown's going to be more like what you guys are expecting, like the insta and the thump and the wah and the and the and the and the and all that. Space Station is going to have more of the and the and then and a little bit of and then a little bit of with just a tash of or dash or a touch, a tash of and intermittently for flavor. It will be known as the Three Stooges. No, I mean, that's like a crazy man explanation, but that is accurate. I stand behind it. 104%. Hey, Anderson. All right. Maybe we should have a little bit of jamming just to kind of break things up a little bit. I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't love this guy. I don't like this sound. Maybe I was wrong to have it be triggered by the cellular automata feeding into the genie. Maybe I was wrong all along. Probably not, though. It's probably the best idea I ever had. You know what we didn't do? We should do? We should put the foyer through the AMC's The Walking Dead choral generator. It's gonna have some choral. Choral. I don't understand what you did. It's just the first of many ideas I'll have today. Well, this week. Oh. I got the spare malt. I forgot about you. How you doing? That's offensive. What? I can't. It's against the law. Wow, what a bad influence this malt is. No, thank you, good sir. I will brush my teeth like the rest of us. Man, I'm really heartbroken this thing didn't come to pass. Every now and then I wake up crying, my wife desperately asking what's wrong. I tell her there's no LM13700s. She doesn't know what that means. She's not into electronics. She watches the stream on mute. But I'll tell you, when I sit up drenched in sweat, screaming, tears running down my face, snot, a little bit of pee, a lot of poop. She gets very upset with me, stating that I'm gonna have to clean this up this time. But I tell her the same thing I tell her every time that happens. I've got to clean me up first. So I take a shower. Turn the water up super hot. Dries my skin, then I got dry skin on my scalp. Looks like I got dandruff, but I don't. It's just dry skin. There's a difference. Anyways, I'm thinking about just getting like wetsuit pajamas. I don't know what surfers sleep in, but that sounds like the best way to go. Dude. Oh God. So I got this Medusa of cables. I don't think I could I lay it on the camera? Is it too much weight? It's not. Actually, it creates a great slow dolly shot. That's fantastic. My girlfriend understood immediately that the fun begins when you plug it in. Yes. This is facts. These are all facts. The facts are beautiful on a Tuesday, baby. Oh shit. So yeah, I had this weird muscle cramp. It's a true story. So the story about waking up, shitting, and pissing myself was a joke. But I really did like wake up with this horrible muscle cramp in my leg, and it like messed me up. It didn't hurt anything like yesterday, and then today I got up and I'm limping. filter sweep. Yeah, you know. I'm trying to figure out notes. I'm wasting my time. Let me do this right. Rilla, welcome in. I keep fucking. Let's shorten the damn thing. It's really weird because the pattern is kind of dumb as hell. All right. That was fun. For me. Yeah, no, it was good. Now, I forgot to turn on some other stuff. God damn, it is bloody hot in here. Bloody hot in here. 86 degrees Fahrenheit, and that's 30 C, 30.1. What is that, a 1? Yeah, 30.1 C, so 30 C. It's hot. Gets up 1 C every time you fart. Is that what's happening? Oh, shit. Explains so much. The heat and the stench. I never put two and two together. I thought it was like ice cream sales and drownings, you know. They just happen every summer. Doesn't mean they're related, but causality, you know. Ah, shit. Well, that's not good. What is it outside? Last time I checked, it was 103. It's 104 now. Ooh, picture of an old slushy. That's good stuff. I'm almost there, mates. It's just so hot. Where are we at here? 2 hours, 45 minutes. That seems good. Feels good. Feels productive. So we must address the ugly, disgusting elephant in the room. Oh shit. Could we do it that way? No, I don't think it'll work. All right, to make this more Jamtown friendly, I think we should run the envelope through a jamalizer. What is a jamalizer, Sid? Well, a jamalizer takes a string of music, typically in real time, and will turn it into a jam. They're pretty all over the place. Like, you can get a jamalizer pretty much anywhere, and anything can be a jamalizer. Even what's under your shirt. Your nipple. Your nipple can jamalize. Don't ever let that fool you or keep you down. You're the best around. No one's ever going to put you down or take you down. I can't remember. We're going to never... I feel like I got in trouble for something. Dude, what is this? This is gnarly. Oh, it's this. No, it's not. What the fuck is that then? It doesn't make any goddamn sense. bump this up an octave. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. I'm not stupid today. Alright. Alright, we need to take trigger in. Ha. Oh, that sucks. So it's not... It's not working with trigger inputs. Did not see that coming. Okay, well, I could try another one. I don't think it's going to make a difference, though. But, you know. try, well, it's gonna be a lot of work. I'm not looking forward to it. Do very basic sounds. Like a robot, yeah. '90s Casio, there you go. See if this guy's gonna take it. I don't think it will, but it's worth a shot, right? Yeah, that's crazy. I wonder why it's not triggering it. Like, normally I don't have a problem, but on all these ornament and crimes, I'm not getting any signal. Let me look at the. Oh shit. Try this B output. I don't think it'll work. Huh. I wonder what it is. If it's a voltage thing. We could try boosting it. Could try a booster. Here, let's do that really fast. Let's just give it what it can. It's like it's totally doesn't like these gate signals, which is really freaking weird. Alright, well, fug that plan. We could run it with a different envelope generator. We have like a shit ton. There is the we could use the AR sequencer. We haven't used that. The thing is, we need like a pulse. Oh, that might work. I wonder if it will. Okay, so let me check and see if this pulse is enough to push the AR sequencer. Or the ARS, as it is known. Into clock in. Hey. So yeah, let's use that instead. Let's see what that's got to be kind of cool. Like 80% cool. Oh wait, right. We're gonna take this guy out. Guy in its place. Now this will make the other guy feel inadequate, but hey, what can I say? Oh yeah, Yeah, we do have negative voltages on these outputs. I think that one's okay. Oh, we still need to run it through the choral. AMC's The Walking Dead choral generator. This is the feed to it. I got another. I'm gonna take a sloth feed from down yonder. Alright. I think we're about ready for some jamming. That's like a good start, right? We'll jam for a little bit. We'll get our unsta bunsta and the going. And then we'll shave my head. No. That's next time. Next time on Jamming with Sid. Sid mistakes a pair of clippers for a hat and repeatedly tries to put it on. Straining these cameras, they're all over the place. It's mutiny. It's madness. It's real pretty, you know, like. Here, we should modulate some more shite. Do I have any long guys? Oh, we do. Hello, sir. Oh no. This ornament and crimes. It died. I've had this happen before. It's the squares and circles firmware. It's still, I guess, not really stable. Where's my deal? I wonder if there's like a trick to hold down 2 buttons or something and that'll reboot it. I really don't want to take it out, unplug it, and plug it back in. But it sure looks like that's what's gonna happen. Alright, I understand. Alcadroid, welcome in. I hope I didn't miss anybody. If I did, it's because I secretly loathe you. Oh, hey, it's back. All I had to do was... Oh, but it doesn't look so good. Patch storage. Oh, weird. I'm in a fucking menu I've never seen before, and it's gone. There might be like a short somewhere. Oh yeah, there's something up with the screen. I can see something in the screen, like the screen's super faded. But I see it. Yeah. It's something wonky with this screen. I got it back now. Machines, I/O configuration, clock and MIDI settings, patch storage. Let's see what the machine, okay. Oh, weird. It puts me to... some debugging screen. Weird. Alright, let me see if I can get this guy back in. Maybe not short out the screen. That's weird. Oh, weird. Now I can't get out of... Alright, I'm just gonna reset it because it's... Oh, wow. There might be something wrong with this guy. I don't know, just a wild guess. I could use anything else for waveforms, but this thing's all already tuned and easy to deal with. Well, normally. Oh man, I hate trying to find the fucking screw hole. we're gonna need another CV interjection from our good buddy, Mr. Sloths. Oh, hey, I missed that. Janice Lalo, I'm on YouTube. Oh, okay. Thank you so much for watching on YouTube. Welcome to anybody on YouTube. I apologize if I missed the chat. I blame YouTube. It makes it very hard to read. I've got a letter written out to them. Let's go back to go. Thank you for that hype over there on the YouTube chat. Appreciate it. Somebody with like a giant dump truck drove in front of my house. I thought it was the headphones. Very disorienting. About to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up and get down. So we got another thing. Kyle Geiger coming in with that pipe and hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my God. Fucking hot. Ray. Guys, if you're not familiar with Calgary, go ahead and hit that follow along, and then follow in and get in there. Mate, how was your stream? What were you guys up to today? Here, I'll turn it down so I can hear you better. Mate, how was your stream? What were you guys up to today? Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for raiding. Really appreciate it. Really nice, mostly production stuff. Testing out this Modular Synth. I love it. I love it, mate. We are doing a little bit of testing out as well. We've got, we've been working on our space station, which is a new modular rig that's gonna fit in this case that's out of camera, but trust me, it's over there, it's great. And it's 6U, so it's like, I think it's as tall as this, maybe? What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? No, so it's as tall as this one. So it's 6U, 104 HP, and our plan is to fill it with nothing but Nonlinear Circuits modules. So we've been doing that. Oh. This is all these white panels are the NLC modules. There's a couple of other ones in here that are Jamtown, but we cross over a little bit. Right now, we're just mostly listening to the sounds from this foyer and running through this F-kit filter, and then we just have it triggered with like an envelope that's off camera and everything. But it's got a good it's working so far. I don't know. I like it. I didn't like it at first. We had to work on it. Little VCV rack. Is that an Kai S5000? And so yeah, we've got. This is the Kai S5K. I've got an Emu E5K here. I've got two of those, and then a Supernova up here. Below is a Quadriverb GT, and then this is the Mo effects. So it's got the distortion, the flanger, the tremolo, and the delay with a tap tempo, which I keep meaning to mod. I really should get on my ass and do it. It wouldn't be the hardest thing in the world to pull off. It'd just be a lot of work. And I'd be out of the Mo effects. So here, we'll listen to it. Great for parties. The kids love it. Do you find any advantage to those old samplers nowadays up to soft? So a little back history. Like in the late 90s and early 2000s, I did a lot of like what would be industrial music or whatever, like noise music and weird shit like that. Like I was always just chasing weirdness. And the sampler was my favorite instrument for a good chunk of that time. My band, the last band I was in, we fucking like turned around and realized that we were collecting samplers. We had like 14 different samplers, or 14 samplers. Some of them were pairs because we would buy dupes. My buddy has an S5K as well, and the difference between his and mine is he has the effects processor. Son of a bitch. But so I really, really loved samplers for a really long time. And then, yeah, as you say, software started to really kind of supersede what was available. Oh, weird. I'm getting some error here. Let me check this out. It says my signal was poor. That must have been a while ago because it's fine now. Anyways, if you guys on YouTube, if it's all cruddy, just let me know and I will stop it and start it or something stupid. So anyways, we really loved samplers. We had a whole bunch of them. And yeah, and then software came along, and the particularly Native Instruments, the contact sampler was kind of my new favorite for a really long time. I wrote a bunch of stuff with it, like a bunch of stuff with it. And it eventually, like you said, like the software just kind of was better than the hardware, easier to program, easier to set up, easy. Fast forward to the world I'm in now, where I don't really use much software. I do if I have to write something and get it done really quickly. But as far as like my musical exploration world, you're looking at it. This is all I ever do. I don't really record. I record into a computer, but that's just because it's posterity and whatnot. But that's it. I don't go and track stuff. I don't do anything like that. So the software the software stuff is kind of out the door. And when I started really getting into modular, I got the Supernova, and I would play it alongside. I'm like, oh, it's gonna be great. The Supernova is gonna sound awesome with the modular. It's gonna be great. No, all my it would just get buried. The modular would just stomp right on top of it. No matter what I did to the mix, it just could never cut through. It would just get lost in this big. And I later learned that's because of voltages and stuff like that. But what blows that out of the whole thing is this guy can cut through. It cuts right through. You can hear it over the modular. It's there. And the S5000 has, I've said this for a long time, is particularly that time period. Nowadays, there's quite a few technological advances that beat it. But for the longest time, this was the best analog to digital conversion I've ever, and digital to analog conversion, either direction, incredible. The best. Like, everything I recorded into it sounded better when I'd play it out. I would load files into here, play it out, and be like, oh my god, that does sound better. So this thing, I'm never gonna get rid of it. The E5000, the two emus are basically this Ouroboros of, I want the sounds on one, but it doesn't work, but the one that it does work, the sounds are incompatible with, and it's really awful. Let me read up here. You need to hear some of this? Yeah, I don't know. I'm really not into patching these things. Right now, these things are weights to hold this down so it doesn't wobble when I'm, like, rocking on it. I could get some cinder blocks, though. I'm here again, but you're still running on my laptop. Oh, thank you, mate. I really appreciate that, Janice. You guys chilling in the YouTube and on Twitch. That helps. It helps. It's not overlooked. Rossum Electro Simulator sampler, some tone, and it cuts through really well. Apparently, it's on my radar. Wish I had cheaper. So the reason it works, or because the sampler will at line level will punch through, is because of the quality. I believe the quality of the DACs. They're such beautiful, smooth waveforms that they end up cutting through. The DAC on the Novation, it's the best one that they had at that time. Because we looked at trying to upgrade it, because I'm like, well, I wonder if there's a drop-in replacement that has like a, you know, a better Sigma Delta conversion or something, you know, something, anything. No. Oddly enough, we found out the Supernova 2 has the worser version of the exact same DAC. It's really weird. They chose like this cheaper version, and there is a mod for the 2 to upgrade the DAC to a better one, but, you know, weird shit. And, you know, all I wanted to do was just put, like, drum loops and stuff in there, and I kind of never got into it. The Tukra and the 2 HP Play kind of replace that. I put, like, I don't have any on there right now, but, well, I have some, but they're boring. Like movie samples and, you know, talking samples, stuff like that, you know, atmosphere. And then the Tukra's the drum section. A lot of the times. Right now, we're the kick that we were listening to is from a Mutable Instruments Peak, or Alps in this case, and it's just being triggered by the Tukra. FM radio module. That'd be kind of fun. I've seen those before. They're neat. I ain't got no hate on them. Sample it and play very sure. Well, I found a really cool production technique. Man, I should just make these into videos. So I learned a cool production technique. Now there's a, oh man, what's it called? Like, velocity. I can't remember. Let me look at it really quick. It's a Waves plugin that you can get, and it's oh, come on, start up. Oh my god, then I gotta wait for this. Yeah, I don't want to buy anything right now. I just wanted to look at my products. Clarity VX. So that's a plugin you can get. It's just buy the $30 version. Don't buy the expensive one. The expensive one you don't need. So you can take this plugin, Clarity VX. My buddy put me onto it. And if you're like, maybe you're writing he writes a bunch of psytrance, so loves those movie samples. And he's been taking the movie samples and running them through Clarity. And it's basically, it's supposed to clean up the audio. and he's like, it just scrubs right through. Like normally if you were to do like an interview, that's what I've used it for, voiceovers and interviews and, you know, just cleaning up a mic. You can throw it on there and it does a pretty good job of cleaning everything out. Sometimes you have to tweak some stuff, but for the most part, it's pretty good. And he uses it on movie samples, and I'm like, that's fucking brilliant. Because before, what I did was I would take the DVD or the 5.1 audio. Like usually you had to get the DVD. I've never tried it with a modern video, but like you'd take the DVD and you'd find the audio track and you'd strip the center channel out, because center channel is dialogue, almost never music, and or, you know, Foley effects, none of that. Everything, like the center is just dialogue. So usually I would take that and pull the samples. Like I got all these Blade Runner samples that way. But this clarity, that sounds like it's gonna save me an extra step. Oh, we got DJ Dowie in the house. Some early Sid. Oh man, we kind of got into that the other day. It was a long stream, and I ended up playing some old stuff from my old band, and then the next day I listened to like this old album of mine. Oh yeah, the fucking time zone. Well, you can check it out. I can't remember. There used to be a command to bring it up, but I should just do, yeah, I don't know. One's called The Autopsy Report. That was a industrial kind of band that I was in, and technically still in, but we haven't done anything in 15 years. And then the other one was called The Yage, or They Ahe, or what, I don't know, it's just a made-up thing. And that's like mostly breakcore. I need another beverage before we get into it. Oh, thank you, Mr. X. It's very cool of you. Mr. X about the triple sloths. Really like the sound of the module. Well, technically, the triple sloth doesn't make a sound. Just so we're on the same page. The triple sloth. Oh, I don't know what that is. That link is. Let me check that out. Oh my God, that's us. That's Trevor. Rest in peace. So that's our singer. He would dress up like a weird. Oh yeah, this is correct. Most of this stuff. Oh wow, the albums. This is cool. I didn't know this existed. That's so neat. I'm pretty blown away there. Yeah, that's the, so if you follow that link, the dude in there that looks like a burn victim, that was our singer drummer. His name was Trevor. I'll tell you a really quick story about him because it was really fun back in those days, and you guys got me thinking. So, Trevor had he had muscular dystrophy, but he had a very weird version. Most people that have muscular dystrophy, they don't make it past their teens. They usually pass away. And MD is basically a deterioration of the muscle tissue in your body, and it happens like really early in your life. And he had a form that was the same thing, but it was very slow. and they never, and really the diagnosis was never clear because it's kind of a unique scenario in his. But anyways, because of it, he would move very strangely because he was kind of just balancing his body, and he'd kind of like throw it back, and he could kind of tilt to move. So he walked very oddly, and then he was extremely skinny. Like, I think he was 5'10" or so, and he never broke like 100 pounds. So he looked crazy. I mean, he just looked insane. And so he would play off of that for the band and for the character and everything. And he would, he'd wear like scrubs, like scrub pants, and then his whole body he would cover in like black paint and liquid latex. And he came up with this really cool kind of technique where he would just keep rubbing the liquid latex as it dried, or mixing like bits of toilet paper or other things like that into it, and it would just look like bits of flesh just hanging off of him and stuff. It was gory as fuck. And that was like his whole body and everything, and he would come out on stage like, you know, some sort of fucking monster. And we were really a weird band because we didn't really like I played guitar and keyboards and drums, and that's in like one set. Like, I'd go and hop on the drums to play the song with the drums, and I'd go and pick up my guitar for the guitar part, and like other members would kind of do that as well. We'd trade off, and he would play drums on some songs, but then a lot of the other songs he would sing. And it was weird. It was weird times, but good times too. Still miss the guy. He passed away. Man, I think it's been about 4 or 5 years now. It's been about 4 years. And so it's always kind of a bummer to think about, but it's always good. I always like telling the stories because, you know, it keeps that whole thing kind of alive in spirit. And just seeing that's so cool. I didn't know, because I don't think none of us in the band had anything to, we're idiots when it came to like promoting us and stuff. Oh man. We were in fucking Spin magazine. We got written up in Spin. Nothing fucking happened out of that. We were just like, man, we are the worst at this, but still good times. Anyways. Strange Attractor was one of the side projects that my bandmate Travis and, oh shoot, I'm forgetting her name right now. Sarah, I don't remember her last name, but she was one of our friends back when we were in Oklahoma, and she was so funny because she would always show up like just roasted stone with this giant keyboard. I can't remember what the keyboard was. It was really cool. It had like sampling and synthesis, but it wasn't like a Kurzweil. It was, I can't remember. You guys, you cracked open the memory hose. Fortunately, my memory is shit, so it doesn't do so hot. I have a 126 HP case I'm filling. Need a few modules to finish it. Generative. So, Alcadroid. I think we've gone over this before. I'm going to ask one more time. How many LFOs, VCAs, how many utility modules do you have? Like good old bread and butter, I need it to do this kind of thing. Yeah, for Choose, there should be a link earlier. That's for Cat and Cog. Or that was for the autopsy report. I was on human occupied landfill. And then the I Hey, which is like my own solo stuff with like breakcore and jungle influences. that guy out for a bit. Let him breathe. So I would highly recommend Alcadroid acquiring, and by any means possible, those kind of modules to fill in on your case, because those things are what those are really, I mean, anybody else that's a big modular head, they can chime in and disagree or agree with me or anything like that, or build off of it, but that's like a lot of what you need. You can, so when we had the Allen rig here, it was the perfect example of, it was all noisemakers. Like everything was an oscillator when we had it in. He had one VCA for the entire thing, and it was a I think it was the 4MS 4-channel VCA. He had no envelope generators. He had no LFOs. He had, oh man, there was something else weird. He had one fucking filter. One filter. But he had the DPO, he had the maths, which you could kind of use as an envelope, but it's almost wasteful. He had like the through zero oscillator from Dofer. He had a bunch of just really hard to find stuff, really cool stuff, but no envelope generators, no VCAs, nothing to do any plumbing with. It was really difficult, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna fill this gap as a thank you for having it and so forth. I threw that idea out the window. I was like, there's no way, man. That's a lot of gap. So I bring that all up to say, like, you should really consider getting some cool LFOs. There's some cool ones out there that do a lot of complex waveforms. If you want to DIY it, I can definitely recommend. Well, there's a billion ways to get it. Frequency Central has a version of, and they're in the UK, of the Electric Druid LFO, which is a cool little pick chip, and it's all through hole. It's not a lot, and it has. So this it has. Sorry, I'm all over the place. So you have normal waveform outfit, then you have an inverted version of it, so it's 180 degrees. That's cool. It has two different range speeds, and then you have a. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. What the hell? Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. What? Wait, is that right? What am I? Oh, yeah, it's right here. Sorry, it all looks the same to me. So you'll have a let me start over. So because I was looking at the wrong thing this whole fucking time. So it's a regular LFO. You have a tempo control, and then you have a multiplier for the output. So you can do 1 or half speed all the way up to 4x. It has saw, ramp, pulse, triangle, sine wave, noise, a sample and hold, and then a stepped pyramid type thing. You can distort all those waveforms with a bias. So if you had a triangle, you can turn it into a saw if you wanted to. If you have the saw, you can turn it into a weird looking square. And then the really cool thing is that it has a output for your LFO, and then it also puts out a pulse wave of whatever the clock speed is. Now, if you want to sync this with another device, like if you have a clock divider or if you have something else generating it, and you need that LFO to sweep up and down on the whole notes, you have a sync input, so you can throw that in and be able to lock it in. One other badass thing, and I don't use it enough, is it has a level input, and that's basically a VCA. So I think I gave this example before on stream like a couple of days ago. So if you wanted to do a classic vibrato where you push the mod wheel up and it gets the woo, you would need a VCA, and then the output of that LFO going through it being attenuated by your mod wheel. So the mod wheel would run the VCA, and the VCA would let so much of the LFO affect the pitch or the volume or whatever the hell. This has a VCA already built in, so you basically just need to attenuate it, but you can turn it off and up, and so the waveform isn't at full 5.5. You can turn it down to 0 or a really low amount. Really a cool feature. Again, all through hole. Not very difficult. I built 2 of them. They both worked right out of the gate. There's a little bit of handymanness that we'll need. Well, handymanness. Be a little bit of work involved, but sorry to keep asking the same questions, everyone. Just don't want to waste any more money. Oh, no, you please ask these questions, Alcadroid. I like it when people ask these questions, even if they are kind of repetitious in any way, because there's people in here that haven't heard that question, or maybe they weren't paying attention last time they heard it. Who knows? Whatever. But it's always going to benefit people, and I never mind answering the same question. I look at it as practice. One day I'll have really good answers for you. Until then, you get schlop. But yeah, I would recommend the Frequency Central LFO is really cool. The Wave Runner. I'm sure there's some better versions. That's something I built that's been around for like 15 years. Another fun project you'll probably want to consider is a clock divider. If you're going to be doing any drumming, any Euclidean patterns, any time-based stuff, you'll need a LFO to run your clock or to generate your clock. If you're using MIDI, then your MIDI to CV converter will have a clock out. If not, just throw it in the trash. It's worthless. And you could take that clock, but you'll need to divide it down. Some MIDI converters will allow you to do that within the hardware, but I mean, even if it doesn't, it's kind of nice to have a clock divider, because you can plug in, and then you can just, it acts like a almost like a buffered mult. You can tap into this, and it's not going to mess up other clocks. You can kind of build your structure. That's what I've done with like the temp tiles. I'll spider out to these other clock dividers so that I can so it doesn't affect other things if I'm plugging in and out, and then at the same time I have more options available. 4MS makes a really, really popular, very cool one, the rotating clock divider. Just commercially, it's really popular. I see it in almost everybody's set. They also make a very interesting clock multiplier, but I think you're going to get more mileage from the rotator than you would from the multiplier. And the clock divider does have, I recommend getting the extra expansion pedal. You're literally just wiring up switches. There's no circuit board or anything. It's kind of comical. But it adds a bunch of functionality, including allowing you to divide it down to like 128 or something like that. It's like a really, and it's just a quick switch flip. You can move things around. So the way the rotate function works is really neat. So normally you'll have your input, and then it'll go divide by 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And the rotate function will move that division. So instead of a 2 division coming out of the 2 division output, it's 8 or 4 or 3 or whatever by that rotation. So you can get some weird, funky stuff with it. I haven't experimented enough with it, but the guy who dropped the power supply off for us to install, he loves it. He swears by it. He's like, oh, that's my jam maker. I just throw some nonsense to the rotating clock until it sounds good. Then I lock it in. I'm like, that sounds cool. Yeah, rotator is a classic. You can't go wrong with it. And there's a lot of other dividers out there. But I feel like the 4MS, for one, it's solid. And 4MS builds are probably the easiest builds I've ever encountered in my life. They literally have this giant sheet of paper with pictures of all the components, and then the components you need are like taped to the picture. Like you open up, you're like, oh, okay. So it's like, you really got to try hard to fuck it up. You got to be like drunk on a plane trying to assemble it through like some chop. So they keep coming by and telling you got to fold your thing up, and you're like, but I'm working on this clock divider. And they're like, well, I don't care. Captain says you gotta fold your thing up, and you're like mad. But you do it. And then once it's clear, then you like set it back up. Yeah. You're probably gonna have it probably isn't gonna work right. There is a couple of tricky soldering moments in it. I will give that. Like, but it's still not a do or die. You know, you're trying not to burn the stupid LEDs when you're soldering some parts in, I think is what it is. The fact of AC/DC is a nice DC coupled audio interface. Oh yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah, please do, Alcadroid. Always love following your builds, following your experience and journey with the modular stuff. I'm very, very psyched that you decided to take the plunge. And as always, I feel partially responsible, so more than happy to help any way I can. It is the way. Speaking of the way, I think I need a jazz cigarette. Could do a dab. Dab in a cigarette. Ooh. It's so funny, like, bits and pieces will come in and out on this, and you're like, oh, that's like a fucking, this should have slime. You know, I haven't tuned any of this. I mean, it's kind of in tune. I feel like this guy's not in tune. The neutron. It's a small and not too pricey, bringing VCV rack. Oh yeah, that's a good point. And I think Alcadroid, that's a big part of their setup, is integrating VCV, hardware synths, and modular all together. Which I'm telling you, mate, that's a big piece to want to bite off. There's gonna be some trials and tribulations, but I think that's a fucking sexy ass idea. Like mixing those guys together. That's what I see, like when I see people's fancy studios and then they have like some modular over. I'm like, I wonder if they mix those two together, you know? Might be good. Oh, you can record. Interesting. Nice. I've thought about integrating VCV. I don't know. I feel like I got my hands full enough, you know? And then it's this constant question I'm always trying to figure out is like, well, what am I doing? What's the plan? And I never know. I'll never know. I don't think I will get to know. It'll just be something. It'll be like I'll be on the life support or something, and I'll be like, I don't know. And that'll be my last words. It'll be an epitaph. People will be like, here lies Sid Heresy. He didn't know. That actually sounds kind of cool. I think I could deal with that. You have to tune oscillator. Yeah. So there's good news about that though, Alcadroid. If you have any oscillators that are so well-built ones, and obviously digital ones, we'll just leave that out. So digital ones, you only need to tune once, unless you like hit the knob or you need it to go up or down an octave or something like that. Like my cloud generator, I don't even bother. Now the Neutron, I only need to tune it once, but I do bump the knobs. I've taken the knobs off to try to make it better, but it still happens. The only thing that really drifts is the Behringer Model D, and that's inherent in the one that I got. Apparently they fixed it later, but I didn't really care. It's, you know, it is what it is. Now I have two oscillators here, the wave shapers. Those are practically useless because their drift is constant. Most of the time, you just got to start it up and let it run for like a couple of hours at the worst. These guys, we could take a note now. Ooh, I should run them into the tuner again, because it is so fucking hot in here. Maybe they'll stabilize with the stupid heat in here. Of course, when it cools off at night. Something to think about. I want the expert sleepers pricey, but the modulation. I returned the ES9. Yeah, and you mentioned too, Alcadroid, you didn't have great customer service experience, which is not. That's not a shock. It's kind of annoying. It's too bad. So one thing I never got, but I saw it in like my old list, and I thought about it. I was like, man, maybe I should, but I kind of already have stuff that does it. One thing you can get, and you probably want to get for your synths, is a guitar tuner. You can, for your modular, you can get any type of guitar tuner. I think they all fucking work, and use that to tune your synths, so that you can just get it done really quick. I have a buddy, he has it plugged in all the time in his mix. So he just solos it and there it is. Done. He doesn't even care. I mean, most of the time it's just steps out a little bit, like you'll hit the fine or maybe there's a heat drift or whatever, but you know, you just have to tweak it just a tiny bit, but that's another. I use VCV Rack for tuning. Yeah, whatever's clever. I wanted to get, for the longest time, Korg makes this really cool tuner, and I still think about it. And it basically has like a band of lights, and it moves back and forth, and it does this visual to tell you if you're in line, and it's kind of like the fucking. It's not a Rotus. It's I don't know, the old tuners. It looks like that, and you have a bunch of different little ways to make it look and so forth. But the damn thing's like, yeah, exactly. But the damn thing's like $100+, and I'm just like, really don't want to spend that on a stupid guitar tuner. Yeah, with the stroke, like. So I've only seen it like once in the flesh, but it's these really high precision guitar tuners. It was like a guitar tech for, I think it was Yes. And yeah, it was a guitar tech for Yes. He was really nice. It was really cool. And he was going through he had that tuner, and he's like, oh, it uses a strobe. It's like kind of the most precision way because it's working with the room temp already and whatnot. It compensates for all these things already. And I was like, oh, that's pretty slick. Just realized something. I'm gonna fix this real quick. Oh, mate, I can't. Oh, well, whatever. It is what it is. Oh my God. My calf is killing me. We should probably get some techno going in here. Some insta, wah, wah, ba, ba. Yeah, yeah. Funky, funky. Funky, funky. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. Shit with Space Station, I don't know what to do. I was like, should I get some sort of tuner? Because, you know, or do I just? I mean, I have an okay ear. That's how I play like everything. I just play by ear, and it's decent. It's not great. I can't like go, that's an A, that's a B flat, or anything like that. I can't do that kind of shit. But I can usually get pretty damn close, and so I feel like I'll just do that instead of using a tuner or something like that. Oh, you're against the tuner. Jamtown is for tuners. I think you might be onto something. I'm not gonna disagree with you on that one, and that's kind of, I don't know. It's fucking weird, right? Like I'm having to come up with a goddamn philosophy for this fucking rig. That's the most ridiculous thing I have. Well, one of the most ridiculous things I've ever done in my life. Trying to like, you know. It's just weird. I wouldn't in a million years think I would ever give a shit about something like that. Like, if there was a time traveling and I go back and tell, like, 16-year-old me this, he will not believe me. And he will probably think it's some sort of psyop thing where they time traveled me back to lie to get me to do something I wouldn't normally do. And then I would constantly just second guess everything. Hey, Panzerwolf. I use the Mordax data calibrate module. Using it too. It has more with maximum precision in my rig. Oh, for like for tuning and so forth. Yeah. Well, but Panzer, the what's this? Mrs. Heresy sending me something. Dr. Pepper stuff. Oh my God, I love her so much. So Space Station does have. So here's the thing with Andrew's stuff. There is no voltage quantization. There is no 12 TET. There's no any TET. There's no John TET. Oh no, wait, that's John Tesh. There's no John Tesh either. But I'm confusing myself. So so to use it, I'm like, well, what am I gonna do then? Am I gonna do like the ancients and just tune everything by ear? And I'm like, yeah, I guess so. It's not the dumbest thing. I have the skill set. It's not wonderful, but it's there that I should be able to do an okay job of it. But still, like, it's weird, mate. It's just weird. Oh, yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. I'm gonna have to go double back. Yeah, I'm gonna miss the whole missing KnobCon. It's gonna be a bummer, but I don't know. It is what it is, man. I had to make a decision, and but I'll be back next year, and in force. I'll bring the sexiest leather pants I own, and I will wear them, despite the fact that I have grown way too large for them. That will just make them stretch and fit me like a skin suit. Shit. Note to self. Order bikini briefs so you don't have an embarrassing boxer short line. Right, forgot. TMBO. Did you order your theremin? $100. I think the theramini is $300 US. Could be more now, thanks to, you know, those fat cats. Walking the path of the ancients into space. So I agree with that. I just don't know what I'm going to do. I think it's going to be cool. I don't know how fucking streamable it's going to be. But I'm at this point, it's very low on my cares. If it's a machine that I just play with by myself, it's cool, man. Perfectly cool. Stylophone. Oh my god. Stylophones are hilarious. I think I have one. I have one. Unfortunately, I kind of boxed it in, but I have like the Korg one, the delay that has like a little stylophone built into it. That thing is sick. I like that thing. I need to bring it back out. I just hate the fact that it fucking runs on batteries and doesn't have any kind of auto off, so you just constantly pick it up to dead batteries. Very annoying. Shitwolf, what constitutes a complex oscillator? Or is that what you're saying? I'll tell you the oscillators I have. So I have the weirdest is the Plague of Demons. It's a through zero oscillator. And then I have like the dual LFO VCOs. Those are okay. I have the Cloud Generator. That thing is a champion. I've got a bunch of mutable imitations. I've got a Braids. That might be considered a complex oscillator, I guess. And I've got a couple of like wavetable thingies. I think that's it. I don't have that many oscillators, because as I was trying to, imply to Alcadroid that the noise making part, the part that's sound, is such a tiny bit. It's all this other shit you want to get, like an analog shift register. Yo. Oh, I think LB does it now, but what if I didn't bother? I just DIY'd it. Oh, yeah, hey there, Alcatraz. I thought you'd taken off. So, yeah. I just have so many modules that make CV. They don't even do sound. But you brought up the sloth. The sloth is great. Like if you, my favorite example is just to put it on a filter so that it climbs up and then will climb down, but it doesn't climb back up in the exact cycle. You get this inconsistency that's still sinusoidal. You know, you still have this nice smooth movement, and I love it. I think it's probably easily my favorite module. And second note, Alcadroid, you can actually make a sloth very easily. They are through-hole projects that you can order from Andrew, or I think you can easily get it from where you're at. And there's different, basically, you'll have to source the parts. That will be the hard part, but there's not a lot. I think there's like maybe 8 or 16, or I don't know, there's less than 10 probably. And depending on what parts you get, that's how fast it will move. So if you can spare it, I recommend getting maybe a couple. And you know, maybe more. Maybe get all 5. But you could build them fairly easily. His projects aren't too hard. They are dense boards, so you are very tight. So you're gonna. That's about the only difficulty level I could see, is just how cramped his boards are. But other than that, it's not a lot of components, so who cares? I doubt they'll sell that many, and they'll come. I'll have to look into it. I didn't know Stylophone was doing a one. So one thing when it comes to a theremin, I need the 2-bar theremin, where you have the pitch and the amplitude as 2 separate pieces, 2 separate antennas. There's a really cheap one that you can get that's been around for like decades that you can, that's both. And it's just a single antenna. First time I ever saw it was Man or Astro Man had it. And that's what they did a lot of funny space stuff with that. It's got a slider and an antenna. So that's unfortunate. I'd like to have 2 ants, because that's the trick. That's where the classes come in. But I'll look into it. The Theramini is probably the best one I've ever seen. It has both bars, and there's like a quantizer built in. So you can play in a scale, and it'll just hop to the next note. I think you can introduce slew as well. There's a bunch of like really cool processing built into it, and you can turn that all off and just play it like normal. I'm spacing their name. They have one. They're a streamer here on Twitch, and they'll play it from time to time. And it's every time I watch it, I'm like, I really got to get me one. I'll have to check it out. It'd be interesting to see. For that price, I mean, why bother? Why complain, I should say. How much was the sloth to build? Oh. So I would argue you could take the price of whatever the board and the PCB cost from him. So I don't know what that is. I think it's probably anywhere from $12 to $20. So we'll just say $20, and then so that's what that's gonna cost, and then double it. So it's gonna be about $20 in parts. The jacks, the pots, if there is, there's pots on that one, I think. all that stuff, the shipping, everything like that is going to be basically that. Well, the shipping's probably going to bump it up a little bit if you have to order from different places. But if you, like, all those components are off the shelf, and you could go to Tata, and almost everything he buys is from Tata. And Tata's out of China or Taiwan. But they're not a bad company. They get a little shit every now and then, but they're hobbyist friendly. So you could order small quantities and you're not going to get like a crappy price. Yeah, but you could go with them, and that would be an option that I could recommend. You may be able to find them from at a local place a lot easier. If you need help confirming any of these components, like, hey, is this the right size? Is this the right this? Are these lead space? You know, I don't know. Or, hey, can you check my build of materials? Feel free to share that. And since it's such a short one, it's really not going to be that big of a deal for people to double check on. Really, I don't know. I'd have to look at it. We don't have the screen up right now. Otherwise, I'd look at the deal for you to see. But that still is very inexpensive. And keep in mind, if you were to go ahead and build like 4 of them or whatever, and make them all these different speeds, because that's the only thing that sucks about them. They're locked in at a speed. You cannot change it. There's no way to do that. There are digital versions of it that allow you to do it, but the analog doesn't because of the way that it's set up. Whoa, lobster chow. But you can, if you do that, you could probably get a discount. And I would recommend. So I had to buy new resistors. We're almost out of 10Ks, and we're out of we've got like 70 or 100 10Ks left, and then we have like almost no 100Ks left, and then we've got like 300 1Ks left. Everything else is gone. So I went ahead and went to order them, and the prices really yelled at me, because at a piece you could buy these parts for 10 cents, and then you bump all the way up to buying 1,000, and it's $7. Like, it's if you at 10 cents, whatever, that would be like $10. So it's, I don't know. It just makes sense to buy bulk. Anyways. Yeah, the Ornament and Crime has the low rents built into it. You can also run the hemispheres, and it has it as well. Entire module dedicated to a bigger one. Yeah, so the Ornament and Crime is the original one that's like 12 HP or 14 HP. That is not a bad first time SMD project. It was one of my first projects, and it wasn't too bad. My only thing was I had to resolder the DAC. I remember having to do that because I didn't do a great job. But that was it. Everything else like worked. There was a lot of room on it, but you probably would like a smaller version, an 8 HP version. And all the ones of those are a bit of a challenge. They're not insurmountable, but I would never recommend them for somebody's first SMD, like soldering, because that's just, ugh. The other issue right now with Ornament and Crimes is that the chip that runs the whole thing is a Tensy 3.2, and it is unobtainium. There's no way to get it, period. They came out, like the last few bits kind of came out and burst, and then they're done. I bought like a few. I don't want to say how many because I don't want to make myself a target for, you know, people who might want one at all costs. So I won't say the amount, but I do have a few. And that's it. There's no more. And the story I've heard is that they're supposed to be making a drop-in 100% replacement for it. But I haven't heard anything about that yet. The issue is they changed a major part of the architecture on the chip. On the little MCU on how the bus works. So it used to be it had an I/O dedicated for the screen that was Mossy or whatever, and then you had an I squared C connection, I think, for the DAC, and so that's how it was set up. But now you just have like an I squared C connection. You don't have what you could use. And what ends up happening, they've ironed it out all right on the squares and circles, but it's still not perfect. You get a bunch of weird digital noise on the screen that's like glitchy and weird, and it's just the nature of something to do it. I know nothing about the programming part, so even if it was explained to me clearly, I still wouldn't understand. Which runs it? Oh yeah. That's a good idea. Fix this. All right. Well, I think the lesson here is there are no lessons. I need 5 right now. Yeah, I know, right? Well, see, I could build, there's a couple of other things. Like, I have a bunch of these ornament and crimes. I don't need them. I was going to sell them, but then when I realized they were hard to get and I love them so much, I literally want to build a case with them. And if I can get a 1U in, I'd like to build some 1U versions of it. I also would like to build a 1U version of the Tempu tiles. There's also some really crazy versions of it that have like attenuverting inputs and other little cool things. I would like to build those, so I have enough to do that. And I have a lot of work to do before I get there, so I'm not in a rush. Honestly, the next project I really want to work on soon is building the sequencer, the MFOS sequencer. I think if I can come up with, if we can come up with a version of it. So I'll go really quick about it, just what makes it neat. So it's like a regular 16-step sequencer, except you have one more parameter, note duration. It can do 1/8, 16th, dotted notes, quarters, whole notes. It can do all of those. So you have the note duration built in, which is an interesting thing. Oh, Pickle Rick. I haven't had that in a while. Thank you. Thank you very much, TMBO. I'm important. Wait, what? But anyways, so it has duration. So you can have a more complex sequence than you can have something that's more complex. So this fascinated me, but the build itself is massive. It's like this fucking tall from the ground or from the the table, I guess, and it's just as wide. It's just huge. It's totally stupid. And I'm like, why can't we just turn this into a Euro rack? And I thought, well, we'll just figure out the wiring for the panel. We'll make that a board, and then we'll just plug these existing boards into it. There's like 3 existing boards. It's just totally stupid. So what I did is, or what I'm deciding to do is to just combine all the boards into one. There's no reason there needs to be an analog and a digital and a Verilog board. There's no reason for it. They can all be one. So I'm gonna build. Well, first we have to take all the schematics and put them into KiCad. Then we have to develop the board. Depending on how we overcome a couple of challenges in the UI, because one, it's a ton of knobs. That's why it's so big. And I don't know what to do. We could do the little, small shaft knobs, I guess. I also thought about having a switch that would change the range so that the knobs would either have like a really big range or a small range. And whenever you switched it, it locked it in. Although now that I say that out loud, it's a horrible idea.
Nice fucking model!
I'm Pickle Dick. Ooh, delicious, tasty, savory, Pickle Dick. All right, I say I've talked enough. I feel like it. I feel like I've talked enough. I did do the dab. I did it earlier. Oh wait, maybe that was a new dab. All right, let me do this new dab. Because I did clear that one out. So that one's different, isn't it? All right. Okay, whatever. Now we're getting goofy. Although I need to put more dab fuel in here. Weird, there's sounds. It sounds like a fucking cello. I think it was just garbage. We could tune real fast. You taking off, Mr. X? Thank you so much for chilling like a true villain. Stay guile, my friend, and party on. Let's get rid of the verb. There we go. Yeah. All right, let's see if we can get this guy into. That sounds like A. That sounds Canadian. All right. That's good. I mean, the rest of these guys should be in tune. They don't really detune. And that's the tuning song. Why does that sound out of tune? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't stay. Maybe it isn't chromatic. Or maybe it's just because we've had it running for so long. I could try another oscillator, but yeah, I don't really have one that's... Actually, it sounds okay, it just sounds as dissident. Yeah, like that sounds like... brrr. Yeah, it just has this weird... I think we got a jam loaded up in the jam machine. We shall assume jam cam. Oh yeah, I got one more dab here. Oh shit, that's right, I had a meat wad for 5 from earlier. That's what I accidentally clicked on. We gotta make that happen too.
Alright, let me get my timer. I need it, because I can't keep no time. I gotta
set a timer for 5 minutes.
I ought to use my adult voice. Alright, this feels nice and spacey. But not Kevin Spacey, because that would not be good. That would be inappropriate. And a little handsy. Thank you. What are we gonna do? Are you asking? As me, Rod, I'm gonna tell you what we're gonna do. First off, we're gonna take this here synthesizer. We're gonna take this bunch of wires and cables and lights and little tiny screens, and we're gonna break through, sucker. We're gonna break straight through. Where to? You know, boy. Electric Avenue. And then we're gonna take it higher. That is how it works. I have spoken. No, I'm kidding. No, we got all kinds of stuff. We got this guy. He goes like this. What's he doing? Where he at, boy? Let's do this one. Okay, he ain't doing nothing either. You all making me look like a goddamn fool. Oh wait, I turned you down. Yeah, there he is. That's some fat beats. And then we got this boy. That's pretty good, but I'm gonna tell you what, he could do better. And then this guy, I don't know what his problem is. There he is. Nah, that's pretty. That makes me think about flying. Flying like a dove deep into the sea. I was in Arizona like 5 years ago, but I didn't know Sid then. I wish I did know him. I went to a Sam Ash Music out there and was pleased to find a guitar pedal I have never seen before. That's a delightful story. Keep playing with my shirt, because it keeps playing with me. I have lived here in Phoenix for over 20 years. I have lived here longer than I have not lived here. Unless you, well, when you count my corporeal form, when you got the corporeal form, that's what I'm talking about, boy. That's real. That's why that's the last word in there is real. We gotta hydrate from haze. I'm gonna do that right now because that is a good idea. I should just go to this camera.
You already hear a good jam though, cooking it.
I'm sorry, I started talking wrong, didn't I? My bad, boy. Okay, so y'all like heard, you hear something cooking in there, and you're like, hey, can I get a taste of it? Let's get a little taste, let's do it. Look at that taste, that's yummy. Oh yeah, feels good. These are strong themes, in which I feel delighted. Yeah, we were in Phoenix, so my wife could interview at the hospital there for residency. But it did not happen.
All right, that was Meatwad for 5. I still haven't had time, but I still am going to do that rendition of someone that I used to know, the song, but with Carl and Meatwad doing the duet. I've been rehearsing it. I am not kidding in the slightest, because I was like, man, I should really get my Carl figured out. Like, Meatwad's easy. I've come up with a couple ideas for Meatwad, but the Carl part is like, there's a lot to work with. Like, do you say frickin' every time? Do you not? Sometimes it's really hard to get the lyrics in there. There's like some really, not tongue twisters, but lots of syllables. Lots of syllables, you know? And
I don't like syllables, you know? It like makes me mad. And then like, you know, when it gets to the chorus and stuff, do I be like, do I sing it? You know, do I go like, hey, you frickin' did not to cut me off? You know, do I do it like that? Or do I like actually, you know, sing like a real person or something? Well, I just need to like record it, you know, Dowie. I just gotta get the recording done. I got my little puppets working, you know, so at least I have like something to look at and go, damn, you look good. You look good. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna put it in I'm gonna just gonna Ken Burns you every time, you know, just like a slow pull right in, over and over for every shot. And then to cut to another one, I will use a classic star wipe. They are classic. Okay, I'll stop.
Yeah, anyways, there's a lot of Carl I gotta think about. So I've been rehearsing him in different ways, trying to see which ones that, you know, trying to figure out how to do it. But in the upcoming days, I just need to plug the stupid mic in, and I can, you know, pop some hot headphones on, record it, bing bang boom, big it about and then I'm done. Now, if I could just throw it into Logic or whatever, mix it, you know, fix, you know, audio stuff for Carl and Meatwad, and if I have the song, that's 90% done. The rest is like, how much animation do we really want to mess with?
Well, for me, Rod, so I could do it, there's a couple ways I've been thinking. So one is I could just do it the way I do it in my natural voice, you know, I'm like, now I'm thinking about all the way you screwed me over, or fucked me over. I can't remember which one it is, but that's what it is. And the other one is I try doing a little bit of that falsetto. You know, I've been listening to a lot of Dio, you know, and Dio goes up here, so why can't I go up here, huh? I'm just as cool, so I'm thinking, yeah, you know, spider in the mind kind of thing, but I go up there. So I think I'm out to yeah, I can't remember the lyrics now. They just left my brain. I gotta read them.
Anyways. Need nut biceps. Well, hopefully not. Anyways, that's what my life is these days. I can't complain. It's actually pretty fun and mildly healthy in a weird way. Not really. Anyways, let's jam. You want to jam? I want to jam. Jam, damn. Let's go. Let me switch over to Cool Cam Jam. Look at that. Look at that multi-angled bullshit. It's beautiful. Supposed to be what the Sistine Chapel feels like. Alcadroid. I just remembered. There's a VCV rack version of Sloth. But it's not the Sloth. It's this thing that does the nearly exact same thing. I can't think of the name though right now. I have to look it up. It's this small developer. Can't remember. Whatever. Starts with a W. But, yeah. Good old-fashioned resetting. Coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop, oh my god, freaking hot. Right. Yeah, just keep doing that. That's cool. Jeez Louise. Welcome in, mates. How you doing? Bill Coleman, thank you so much for the raid. Brutzler, how's it going? What were you guys up to today on your fantastical stream? We need more cables. I know, right? So I'm actually hanging them off my camera rig. I have, it's a long story, but I have these. So that's something. I have more on the walls there, but you know, they're when we get there. Nobbit. Oh yeah. Welcome in, mates. I don't know if you guys have you guys raided before when we had Jamtown. It seems like it's been a long time if it has happened. This is all modular synths. These are all the stuff that we built most of this is on the stream, a good 3/4 of it. We are test driving out our newest setup here. We call this guy. So all these white modules are all from the same designer, which is something kind of rare for me to mess with. These are all going to go in a much larger case, and we're going to have a lot more later. But this is a start, and this is a decent start. There's like 24 modules or something, and it's a really weird. Like right now, here it is. Like it's just weird. It always feels like it's slightly out of tune because technically what it's doing, it's not really supposed to be doing that. But I could have something else in the way. I kind of gave up caring and just moved on to science. But it's coming from this guy, which is called a Fourier. It's getting a ton of modulation from this guy, which basically takes different voltages and multiplies and divides them by different values, and you have like the positive and the negative of all these different divisions. It's a really weird kind of mathy thing. I don't get. What brand are those cables? Which cables? I kind of got them from all over the place. Like I'll buy cables sometimes for fun. We installed an AI chatbot and redesigned our retrofit game. Oh, cool, right. Declarated bed. No worries, man. I know it's late over there. Mr. X, who's over in Germany as well, he had to bail out not too long ago. So take care, man. Thanks again for the raid. And yeah, if anybody has any questions on any of this, so feel free to ask. This is pretty weird and kind of complicated. We're basically doing signal chain. We'll have the beginning of it that's like an oscillator or something like that, and you can tune it to be, you know, musical. And so we'll send it musical-ish notes, like 12-tet notes, and then it'll run through stuff like a filter and VCA, which is basically just a volume control, so you can have it, you know, have more, you know, on and off. And there's a bunch more you can do that gets really weird. Right now, we're just kind of messing around. We've got we were doing a little jam when you guys jumped in, because it's not too bad in there. So if you'd like, we could jump back into that jam for a bit and at least polish it off, get to the finish line. I think that's adequate. I think that's a good idea. I think I just talked myself into it. Good raises for me. Actually, this is kind of cool because you kind of don't have a start. Before we had a start. So. Oh, shit. That song was called Star Flavored Dog Butthole. Yes, I'm sticking to it. No, that was good. That was a good jam. Oh yeah, Janice, take care. Thanks for coming in. Aneth, welcome in. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, this has been good so far. It's kind of singing in the background. It's got high energy. So you need in a jam in Jamtown. Energy. And other stuff. I don't know. I kind of got lost in the thought. Lost in the sauce. I should probably do the sit down part of the stream. Where I rest my my legs and my wonky calf that I walked up. Oh, actually that was a really good idea. That feels a lot better. There's a lot of hiss. I'm not very happy about that. Yeah, just kind of helps. So we've got one module here on the NLC list here that I have not laid a finger on. Two, but unfortunately I don't know how useful the one is. I'm talking about Frolic. Frolic is an 8-step sequencer, but it has another way that it can do it other than just the regular sequence functions. You can just input a voltage and it will track with whatever the voltage is. So if you send like an LFO in, it will, you know, do like, you know, Cylon or something. So the new yes, here. Let me switch over to the view here. So our new modules: Frolic, Gator, Helvetica Scenario, F-Kit, Molt, Cellular Automata, Genie, Resonator, Choral Generator. Good old DP filter. That was from a while back. Phage. This is an old, oh, excuse me. This is an older Let's Splosh, a De-Escalate, an ARS, an AR sequencer basically. Another filter, Fourier, a VCA that's voltage controlled so you can run everything except release. Or not release, but duration. And then you have the Samoscalator. So those are all the new ones and a couple of old ones. Oh man, yeah. Let's take a moment. That was a fun jam. Let's take a moment and reflect on why we did that. I think it will lead to financial success. Or the opposite. Probably the opposite. Marza Panda, take care, mate. Have a good rest of your night. I'll hope to see you soon. Stay guile. How do you keep track of everything? The colors. No. You don't. To be honest. Like, I mean, I have I have a lot of patches that are just perma-patch. Like, I just never even pull them when I go to clean things up because I'm just going to plug them back in. And so I have a lot of that. And so I always know how that stuff is set up. But as far as like creating a new voice, it's a little bit of, you know, just cable following and stuff. It's a lot of cable following. You know, if I really wanted to, some people, they'll design their systems to be more compartmentalized. Like, they'll have a specific kind of sound that they're looking for. So they'll put a bunch of these modules together that make that bass sound they like. You know, that 303 sound or whatever. And they'll just kind of have that rig, and it'll be perma-patched, and they'll just come in and out on it. So, I mean, you know, there's no wrong way or anything about it. It's however you want to do it. I'm just kind of putting things wherever there's a hole, and I'm really out of holes. I really got to think of something soon, because even when we have Space Station, when we have the rails for that, I still don't have enough room for what we have laying on the table over here. So I gotta make some Sophie's choice here, and I'm thinking about probably, so I'd like to fill that rack side like it is now, and then do the same on this side. And I'm gonna take the ASR and put it over here, or over here, whatever, but I'm gonna put it somewhere else so I can just play that thing like a keyboard, like I like to. And I thought I'd like it up, but I hate it now. It's just eating up valuable space. I would like to raise all these things up, but I'm like, you know, I'm just gonna patch it in now, and then when I'm ready to do that, I will. I did come up with an idea, though, that may give us a lot of space. So I was thinking a lot about the frac rack modules. And the frac racks are these guys up here on the top, and there's a row here in the middle. And they're very similar to Eurorack, but they're just slightly different. Their power is different. It's 15 volts instead of 12. And the connector's like what you'd get in a Moog or whatnot, like old Moogs and Roland 5U size, the big 1/4-inch guys, the same kind of power connector. The front is identical. The format, everything is identical. The width is the only thing that's weird with this format, this frac rack format. It's 1.5 inches. That's always what it is. Everything is 1.5 inches. So if you need 2 across or 2 panel, it's 3 inches. It's really, I'm pretty sure it comes from 500 series, because 500 series is the same dimensions, and it would make sense to me. Which is your favorite piece? You know, people ask that a lot, and I never really have a good answer. I think the thing you'd have to ask is, like, what's something that I could never really be able to do anywhere else but here? Maybe. Or I don't know, everybody kind of does something that's really cool and unique. Oh, well, shit, there's your problem. Everything kind of does its own thing. It's that's unique and weird. Like, I really love the sloths. I highly recommend a sloth to add to anybody's, or anything that makes a Lorentz pattern or curve or whatever it is. That's awesome. So you have mixed power in the case. Yes, I do. I have 3 power supplies in there right now. I have one that's a small 800 milliamp max that's in this case here. It actually runs down to this case here. These are all my digital frac rack modules, so they just run on their own power supply. But everything's chain ground wise, so it just takes care of itself. And then the rest of the frac rack is on a Power 1 power supply. I have one, but I can't get to it right now. But they're really awesome power supplies. I highly recommend it. They go under a bunch of OEM names, so you can get the exact same thing. It'll just have some weirdo name on it or whatever. But the data sheet, everything matches. Everything's identical, and they're all made in the USA, I believe. I think that's how it is. Either way, it doesn't matter. It's just they're all consistent, and you can find them pulled from test equipment or whatnot, and it's like dumb cheap, like a $300 power supply for like $50, 70 shipped. So I have that back there. I have 2 of those. One is for frac rack, and the other is for all the Euro rack. They both can do 3. Well, the 15 does 3. The 12 does 3.4 amps on both legs, so positive and negative, get that. And then, but I have another power supply that does the exact same thing, same specs, but it has a 5-volt rail, and that's like 12 amps. It's so dumb. I was like, oh shit, I could do a lot of 5-volt stuff if I wanted to. I have a Condor version. I decided to go with the Meanwells for my current project, though, just for heat reasons. The Condor. So Condor is that like is that the Power 1? It's like those ones that are in the metal bracket, and they're just like there's like an exposed transformer, and you have like one side of it's already pre-wired to the power board. It's the Power 1, same thing. Okay, yeah. And I'm not even sure. I'm pretty sure Power 1 is the primary name, but I could be totally off. It could be Condor. I've seen both those data sheets, so it's weird. I don't get it, but yeah. So it's the same thing, those bracket ones. Those things are... I love them, but they are beasts. I'm going to put the one that I have in here right now into the space station case, because there's no 5-volt ever used in this stuff. There's like 2 modules, I think, that use 5-volt. And, but that's it. And I'll just run them off the 12. That's awesome. I'm getting all the power stuff together first, the synth case. So you said you went with the Meanwell. I like those. I know they get a lot of shit talk, but they honestly, the ripple specs and the reality of it are really good. They're really, really low noise. Like, if you have to kind of generate issues to have them with that. So I know, like I said, I know they get shit talk. Oh, guys, we got a boss battle. Exclamation point, warrior, priest, mage, necromancer, druid, ranger, bard. I think that's all of them. Felt like I was doing it all in this weird order. That will get you into the game of games, and you shall fight a turn-based boss to the death. Get in, it's super fun, and it's very easy. You basically, once your turn comes up, you'll have 3 options. You can type 1, 2, or 3 into chat, and it'll do it. There are a couple exceptions to that, but they're very easy. The different archetypes have all these different moves and powers that they can do. This is a hard boss, so Lobster Chung needs all the help they can get. This is important. Oh no, there we go. Arneth is in there as well. Didn't see you there. I forgot to look here. I'm gonna turn the music down just a little tiny bit. And so we can watch this full-fledged I don't know. This is going to be rough. Let's see what happens. This might be a good time to do. Oh my God! Hand job. Oh, he's got his icy grip. Oh, he's the worst. Oh, bad times for that, Mr. Stream Elements. All right. Yeah, Arnett, if this is your first time, I would do a number 2 or a number 1. But 2 would be good because that will nerf their attack. But I can't remember if this guy has physical attack or not. It's only for physical. There's like the mage can do magic nerfing. Oh, you're back up? Interesting. Oh, yeah, because the guy did the bard thing. Yeah, that gives you another move. I would number 1 on him. The number 2 lasts for like 7 turns or something like that. Oh, no, finger gun. Here, I'm going to turn this back up. It's a little quiet. I could change this shit up. No fatalities yet. That's a good sign. Usually I turn around and there's like bloodshed. Right, I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick. Let this play out. Don't die. Don't die. It's a good little switch on. It's weird when you change the tempo really fast. It does that. It'll like shift everything. I don't know what's up with that. It's cool though. I'm not mad. How are we doing on that? Oh man, he's down a third and no fatalities. That's not too shabby. I went and grabbed some pickles. I felt like I earned it. Yeah, pickles are my healthy snack that I eat a lot of. Some say too much. Those people are dead. Oh, snap your fingers. I don't know what that does. I just wish I knew the origin story, the backstory of the hand guy. This dude. It's gotta be epic, right? I probably pissed off a witch or something. I mean, that's usually how these kind of things come about. That's a lesson to you kids. Don't tick off witches. They're not very cool about it. Finish him. That dude's dead. That's one dead dude. Nope. Gosh. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. So why is it doing that pattern? Shouldn't. No. Huh? Having these weird these balance issues. I don't know where the fuck they're coming from. Yeah, it's like almost down the middle. reverb favors like one side, and I don't know why. We would need to clean the jacks. Maybe I'm a jack. Jack is dirty. Don't be like Jack, or do? I feel like you're saying don't when you mean do. It just sounds like a funner way to live, right? You know? Like dirty living versus clean living. I mean, yeah, sure, clean living is rewarding and it probably has its perks, but living dirty is the way for me. Ah! Yes. Riding around on my motorcycle, chewing tobacco, not wearing a helmet, clean underwear, or clean pants. Anything's clean. No! That's not how dirty people live, damn it. You think they put on clean shit? You think they're doing laundry? No. Hell no. No, like the cleanest the clothes get is when they're bought. Yeah, I'm wondering if it does. This the master that it's going through is a little old. Repairs. I like picked up like 5 things to fucking repair. I guess that's good. We can do repair stuff. All sexy like. Yeah. You know, we fixed almost everything on here, but I'm wondering about that, if there's something up with it. You know, honestly, it would probably be in my best interest to take it out. Cause so the reverb, people are gonna get annoyed by this. The reverb for half, or like for this mixer here, there's 2 mixers. There's one here and one here. They both do 8. And they have different reverbs and different delays. And the one on that side, the one that's all cattywampus, the reverb on there is a disting. And because it sounds great. It's honestly a great, clean, really, really rich sounding reverb. I mean, it's what we've been using for years. And I'd like to find something else, but I don't know. Like, everything else seems noisy and shit, so. But anyways, so we have that disting, and I'm wondering, I mean, I haven't updated that firmware since I bought it and did updates. So I imagine there might be a couple of, it might be worth my while to look and see what firmware is on there. The thing is with the disting is like, it's the one with the little quasi screen, but it's still a pain in the ass to operate. because that's a really hard screen to read one letter at a time. I've thought about getting rid of it, but I had to wait nearly a year to get it. So I feel like if I got rid of it, it would win, and I can't let it win. Although it's been enough time, I might have been able to forget and forgive, or forge. Mr. Chompers needs a separate mixer. Oh man, wouldn't that be cute? Man, he's been so hilarious lately. He like basically like gets mad if I don't go to bed early or by the time he wants. And so lately he's been coming in here and he'll like mew at me, and I'll be, you know, just ignore him. And then he'll just sit down and watch me and wait. Sometimes he'll nap, sometimes he'll lay around or whatever, but he's always just like waiting on me. And then if I get up to go to the bathroom or get something to drink or whatever, he's like, oh, we're leaving now? And he'll get up and everything. Sometimes he chills and waits. But, you know, if he thinks I'm going out and I'm going to the bedroom, then he's like hops out. And then he's like, come on, let's go. And he's like, meow, meow, on and on and on. It's so fucking hilarious. And then I get in bed and he hops up and does this little thing where he gets his little, you know, gets the scritches on, he'll sit on my chest and I'll just scritch on him. And that'll last like exactly like 45 seconds, and then he's bored. And then he just doesn't want, and then he goes through all these crazy OCD things that he does. It's so funny. Oh, for Choose, you did ask that earlier, and I totally got sidetracked when you asked. So I did not buy that particular one. I didn't see it at the liquor store I was at. I did get Cascuin, which is a really nice tequila. I think you were there when I tried it last. It's the one, like, it has no smell. Like, it smells like water. There's this tiny little hinge that there's alcohol in there, but for the most part, it just smells like water. It's super weird. It hits pretty hard, though. It's not like the smoothest thing. I kind of feel like the smells kind of help. So it's not my favorite. It is the most expensive bottle I bought. So it's going to be something I have for, you know, here and then or whatnot, but not very often. I did get another big bottle of Areta, which is a really great, cheap tequila. Let me make sure. Is someone chatting? Oh my goodness, Synth Cat. I'm sorry, mate. I keep missing your chats. Is the YouTube chat not around anymore? No, I just can't see it as easily. I have it over here, but it keeps looking like the rest of it, like the bot chat. So I apologize. I need to, if I'm gonna, it's been kind of good. It's been fun streaming on YouTube. I've met a lot of people on YouTube, so I really just need to take the time and build some better chat windows. You know, I could do this. Let me grow this window over here real fast so I could read it. Otherwise, it's just like, I could just see it. Here, let me see if I can do it. I need to put it in a separate browser window. I'll have to mess with it later. Alas. Oh, you know what? I could just look on my damn phone. That's what I used to do before I got new glasses. Ooh, we got an ad over on Twitch. Let's see. Oh, really? No. Oh, weird. So you can't? They don't have like an app? That's weird. What if I go to just the channel itself? I'll pass. Let's go to view channel. There we go. Turn on the. Hey, there we go. Now I got chat down here. I could probably pause the video, save some battery pals. All right, there we go. Now I have Chazat. From YouTube. Hey, you gotta take off, mate. Take care. Have a good rest of the night. I ordered a bottle of Aretta next week, and I already have it. Oh, you have it? Oh, nice. You have to let me know what you think of it. I like it. It's really inexpensive. It has a really great aftertaste, that citrus and like cinnamon flavor. And yeah, it's dumbass cheap. Like tequila's pretty expensive, so to get anything you want to sip on and enjoy, I thought it was going to be like a world wallet destroyer. But I found if you play your cards right, it's not too bad. Yeah, that Cascoin was a Blanco too, which is I don't really care for as much. Agave liquor from Aruba. That does sound yummy. Yummy and sweet. Oh shit. Really? The screen goes to sleep? That's dumb. It was sounding amazing. Well, we can go back to the jams. I'm just taking a little teeny tiny break because, you know, tired, I guess, a little bit. Teeny tiny bit. Thanks for this feature. You bet, mate. You bet. My pleasure. Oh, wait. Maybe yeah, the Reposado. I like those. I'd like to try an Anejo. I haven't tried anything that's sold as that. I hope I'm saying that right too. I don't think I've heard it spoken. Working on the CZ1000 over on YouTube. Nice, nice. Yeah, we just got like some microphone that we got to repair. It's basically just a little solder job for the connector. And then we have a power supply to install in another case. And then we're supposed to get some other stuff. We're going to mod and a new 500 series case to AB the one that we have, so we can try to figure out what's going on. I wonder when that's going to happen. Breaks are great as well. Yeah, I just need a little teeny tiny break. We'll just sit and chat for a little bit. We can actually do space jams. Space jams. See if we get anybody. I have to kill this guy? What the fuck? What the oh, because the decay is so long. Oh, weird. Oh, because we're going so slow, it actually does have time to activate. That's hilarious.
I don't know how to respond to that.
Yeah, I didn't think he did. Makes mistakes, how you doing? Good to see ya. You know, I have one of your stickers on one of my toolboxes. People dig it. Hope you're having a good night. We're here chilling with here in Jamtown. We've got our test flight of Space Station. Let's see. I have it off right now. We can listen to its weirdness. It's gonna take a while. So I slowed the clock way the hell down. So it's moving like slow. I want to take these notes down. They are troubling me. Really? Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Gotta wait till it catches. Seems like it went higher. Did I just guess wrong here? No? Let's go down 4 octaves. Maybe I'm listening to like feedback from the filter. Yeah, now you hearing shit. That's cool. I can dig that. Actually, this is working. Let's bump it. CS80 level big synth. Oh, nice. that soon. That's a little less. Hey Nick over on YouTube. So we're hearing two different reverbs. One is the disting, which is over on this side, and then we've got another one, a 2 HP reverb over on here. There's two mixers. There's two 8 channels, and then they just sum up as two stereos. That's the disting, and then let's see if I can get something. Nah, I'm not gonna be able to. It's all gonna be growling noises for the rest of time. Did I start it, or is it still stopped? I guess that answers that question. I did have it stopped. I like the distings verb a little bit better. I believe so. It's like a stereo verb. I've honestly had it that way for so long. I haven't changed it at all. It's like good enough. Kind of an expensive good enough, but whatever. Distings, well there you go. You know the vibe. Unfortunately, Nick Yonkers asked over on YouTube if I'm going to KnobCon, and sadly, I have to miss this year. I had to make a sacrifice, and that was the sacrifice. But I will be back there next year, and hopefully I will have something to show for it. Because that's why I can't, because I have to work on this thing. But this thing is synthesizer related, so, you know, that's good. You'll be missed. Thank you, Makes Mistakes. I know, I really want to go. I even looked up to see, and the hotel's fully booked. But there's another hotel just around the corner. It's not very far. But I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be happy like walking to and from that other hotel. I think I'll just get all bummed out and depressed. I'll just save my money. Spend it on the modular. Exactly. Whatever that thing just said. Yeah, and honestly, that's kind of what happened. What I probably would have spent at KnobCon, I've spent on the modular and buying parts, or Space Station and buying parts, so, you know, sometimes it works out right. Hey, Blast, welcome in. In summation, sounds. I love them. Man, I need to finish that. Fix that. All right. Should probably get back to the jam, maybe. I don't know. Seems like a logical idea. Let's bump it up. Yeah, right. The classic money on modules or money about modules. modules or DIY? That song was called Oops, I Done It Again. That guy sounds out of tune, doesn't he? Feels slightly more in tune. Excuse me. I was trying to imagine fitting a giant sub sandwich inside my mouth. Sometimes it causes me to make facial expressions that are unbecoming. There's a guy on Instagram named Patrick Leonard I used to follow. He made a fortune as a producer for Madonna back in her heyday. Then he put videos of his Modular Synth on Insta, but one day, just out of the blue, he deleted his account. Probably got like nervous or something. I don't know. I can only guess. It's a good jam. It's a good one. Alright, I'll switch back. Oh my goodness. Here, I'm gonna turn these guys down. And hopefully I can try not to hit that. Oh my gosh. What's the Uh-oh. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up, and don't get down, because we ain't no clown. We got Booze Modular coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop, oh my god, freaking lop. Ray! Oh my goodness, oh my gosh. Booze, thank you so very, very, very much for the raid. Let me do the shouting of the outin' there on the old, whoa, is there like heat? I think I'm just high or something. Give me just a second shouting to the out in here. How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you guys up to tonight? This fine, Guys, if you're not already following Booze, go do yourself a favor and make that a reality. Great music streams from an incredible modular pieced Frankenstein together throughout the sands of time. Good stuff. How was it? Let me see. Let me catch up on stream here. I've just finished first test run of the new rig. Bunch of new goodies completed and eventually wired on. Oh, nice. Nice. Well, welcome in, mates. We've got a little new test ride right now. It's not. It looks like it's doing a lot. It's not really, but you know, I think I really got to dig some time in here, and I don't know how much I want to drag you guys through that mud hole, but we'll figure it out someday. But we're working with our new modules that we got. We're taking Space Station out for its first test flight. The Space Station is a name for this that we gave for this modular rig. This system here. This is Jamtown. The case that's off camera is Space Station, and they're all going to be these white panels from this guy named Nonlinear Circuits. It's the name of the company. They make, hands down, the weirdest stuff there is, and I really like it, so I wanted to make a whole module with it, whole case with it, and that, you know. It's been going. Synth Cat over on YouTube. The last track was epic. Took me to go. Hey, thank you very much. No worries, mate. That's awesome. Yeah, we got some nice jams coming in here. I almost don't want to change a few things because I'm like, I'm cool with it. I pitched some shit around, and that actually gave us a lot of new timbers. Timbers or timbrers? Or Tim Burtons? I don't know how many Tim Burtons it would allow us. 5? 19? 7? I have no idea for this this unit of measurement. I just made it up. No. Oh, Synth Cat, thank you very much. That's very kind. Your stream really brings a glow to the day. That's awesome. Shiver me timbers. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm trying to think what we should do now. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Who is that? That is Flask. Were you not following before? Yeah, I thought you were too. I've seen you in chat a few times. You've been chatty chat. Ah well. Whatever. Thank you for the follow. Nonetheless, it is super, super appreciated. And always loved. Yeah, you know, there's been a couple of accounts where that's happened. I don't even know. Like, I just noticed one day, like, what happened to that? And I go and I look up the name and I'm like, someone unfollow me? It's weird. Well, welcome in. We are, we're taking a little teeny tiny break. We did a little bit of some big thick jamming. And I was playing the bass, but I don't really have anything. There we go. All right, my battery died like right then. It's perfect timing. I'm gonna reload the DAB Master 9000 XL limited edition extended cab. This guy's gonna interrupt me. All right, that seems okay. Boom, 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 boom. Love this shite. Love it. Exchange for the new sub. Nice. Yeah, sometimes it lands up pretty good. Sometimes it lines up pretty nice. We thought about trying to set up a deal so I could like just have it time aligned to the music. And I could do it. I don't know. I need to make that thing that does that. I don't know. Oh, it wasn't heated up? Excellent. Excellent. Oh, shit. Thank you very much for the dab boost. Thank you so much for the raid. Had a few regulars follow. Yeah, I don't know. It could just be weird Twitch shit. Who cares? What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do? Get upset? Big ol' waste of time. A soundboard sampler on top. Yeah. I kind of have that, but I haven't messed with it lately since I've tried this new audio setup that I'm kind of not into anymore. So we might just stick with what we know. Since we got this raid in here, we got all these nice fine people, we should maybe, I don't know, we could maybe do the jam again, or I don't know, there's a little bit of differences. We could change some tones. We could do some funkery. Let's see here, like this guy. Yeah, I kind of liked it where we were at earlier. up a little bit. Welcome in, mate. Feel free to ask any questions. know. This thing just sucks it. I'm no technician, but this looks like something out of Dexter's laboratory. Is there one module that generates a clock for all the modules? Yes. Nick said I'm working on my question for one day soon. Oh, you know, whatever. All in for do what makes you happy. That's a good question, Flask. So, we'll turn this guy down so we can kind of hear better. Oh my gosh, kind of have a little tiny headache. I might just grab some ibuprofen. So, yeah, there's one module that's the clock module for everything. It's the master clock. It's called the Chronos or chronograph from Frequency Central. It has a clock output, and then I have it go into a buffered mult, which I have. I'm using whatever. It's all 6 outs. One of those goes into a temputiles. That temputiles is a clock divider. You can do a lot of crazy stuff with it, but primarily it's a clock divider. And, man, that guy's loud. Gotta get through this. And then it spreads out to these other modules. This one's not plugged in, but that one is. That one up there is. That one is. And they're all clock dividers. They take the different divisions and break them down. And I'll just tap into those. Hey, Kelton, welcome in. Over on YouTube, there was a question. Have you ever thought about MPC4s triggering? Yeah, I've been kind of obsessed with modular, and I don't really use a lot of other hardware. I have this KeyStep Pro because I used to have a BeatStep Pro, and I didn't like the keyboard, so this took care of that. But I don't use it hardly at all. I mostly use it to translate MIDI clock into, modular clock into MIDI clock for the 909. Polyrhythm. Yeah, I can get some really freaky stuff going, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know. The KeyStep Pro, I think, has all the stuff that I really need, and I never use any of it, but it's there because I'm like, I can foresee a need for this or that, but not very often. I was going to ask if you can accept MIDI. Yeah, I have a couple of MIDI modules. I've got this fresh brain that's yarns. It's effectively a yarns. I think you can see, yeah. It's right there. And then I have one of the early modules I ever did was a MIDI to CV converter from Blasted. Yeah, so they can take it in, but it's not super, I don't know, I don't have any much use for it. I'm not really slaving to anything that generates clock. If I were to do to a DAW, I mean, that would be a totally different story, but I don't really do that. I built a house from my modular phones. Be right back. I have like a tiny headache. I think it's from my stupid jaw thing that I do. So I'm just gonna take a couple ibuprofen. That should knock it out. I will need a lot of case design tips. Sure. I'll do what I can. I haven't made a lot of cases. Just kind of footed this crap together. Let me fix this back. Oh shoot, I almost fell. Specifically PSUs. Oh, well, you can get I think you've been on the stream before. When we're back in the lab, I can go over it better, but you can get these AC/DC converters that are they're really, really nice, but you buy them like secondhand, and because so if you buy them like new, they're like $250, $300. They're pretty pricey. But if you find them on eBay, you'll find them and they'll have still wires attached to them. Somebody cut them off and they'll sell it for like $40 shipped. It's ridiculous. That's how I've gotten mine. That's how I've gotten this other one. You just have to go on there, and every time I've talked about this, I pulled up on YouTube and found, or not YouTube, I pulled one up on eBay and found one. They go under different names, but they're really, really, like the model number is always the same. So as long as you match that model number, you're good to go. There's Power One, there's Concord. Those were two, because someone else was talking about it earlier, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. Those are the same, aren't they? Really great power supplies. They put out, so the one I'm putting into Jamtown, and it's basically the same one. The difference is this one has a 5-volt rail, but it's 12 amps for the 5-volt rail. I don't even think the cable can handle that. But, maybe if you divide it up enough, you could probably get away with it. The other ones are 3.4, and they're both 3.4. Well, it's 12 volts, it's 3.4 is your load. And it's on both legs, which is a good thing to have. A lot of people will scrimp, and they'll put like half as much current available on the negative leg because it normally doesn't pull that much. But surprisingly, nonlinear circuits pull on both legs pretty regularly. So there's like a lot of current on both sides. Not a lot, but I mean, if there's going to be 50 on one, there's going to be 47 on the other side. It's a pattern I keep running into. But yeah, they're really good power supplies. Meanwell's another great option as well. That's a little more easier off the shelf. It's totally whatever you want. I like these because they're just industrial. The downside is they don't have an enclosure, so you have this like exposed part of it, but I just wrapped it in gaff tape. That felt good. It was like a transformer and shit, like exposed. I safetied it, I put rubber on it and everything, but I don't know how safe it is to physically touch a transformer. Just like get your fingers in there on one of them coils. Can't be good. It's got to mess up your hair. Probably have somebody, you know what? I've seen this happen before. Someone will, like, I don't know how it works, like it's some speed technology, but someone will put crap in your pants. So, if you touch the AC, someone will. It's terrible. That's my safety tip of the week. No, I have one every day. Okay, so that was a good jam. Can we mix this up anymore, or what do we want to do? We're getting into the later parts of the stream. I'd like to keep going. I'm not too out of shape for it. I was kind of wondering, like, you know, because lately on the lab, inside the lab, when we're working on soldering and stuff, I've been trying to have the streams go for a minimum of 10 hours, preferably 11 or 12. And, but I was like, I don't know if I can pull that off in Jamtown. That's a big order with fries. A lot of fries. And, weird, that's late. Scared them away, maybe. But, yeah, I like it, but it sounds dumb. Like, blah, blah. I need it to be, I don't know how to take that fucking sound and turn it into, like, now we could do one method, kind of brought up by Synthcat over on YouTube, a little bit of like talking about using a sequencer. So one technique I did find that was kind of interesting is when I do the generative notes, one thing I found is if you create a sequence on, you know, just a regular, you know, sequencer like the beat step or the key step, and you keep it, you know, you don't make it too busy, keep it pretty simple, you can ground everything so everything can move around and do all this weird shit, but you always have that part that's consistent. But the trick is finding a riff that's not annoying as hell. Many have tried, many have died. So that's kind of where I'm at these days in my life. I like the rack you have going. Thank you, mate. Yeah, that's how we started. We had a bunch of stacked filters, and that was like fucking yummy in my tummy. I was trying to make more conventional sound because it's just like it's like a random like you know. It didn't have any musicalness to it. It didn't have a beat. I couldn't dance to it. I mean, who can dance to? Well, I'm not much of a dancer, but I might be able to pull something out of my sleeve. Either way, that's not the point. The point is that it's not really danceable, and that the whole point of Jamtown is dance now. In the lab, on the lab, at the lab, who knew prepositions could be so fun? Yeah, I don't understand what a preposition is. I only know postpositions and sexual positions and line positions for food. I like food. I might sell my cases and just go rack mount. I mean, if you don't want it to go anywhere, you can get some really cool cases made. They're like furniture units. You know, the classic old IKEA trick is one, but you know, you can get shallow racks like this, put a couple of cinder blocks at the bottom of it, and so you have some weight, because this shit doesn't weigh anything, and you need something to weigh it down on the ground. I use samplers. You don't have to use a sampler, though. I feel like using a sampler to weight something down, using multiple samplers, is a little bit, just a tiny bit silly, you know. But obviously, I didn't have a CS80 laying around that I could put on top of there. And really, how well would that fit? It would sag. It just wouldn't jive. Wouldn't vibe. I'd probably die trying to get it up there. These are smaller. They weigh under 20 pounds. Yo, Gabba Gabba, there's a party in my tummy. Oh, man. Now I want food. Don't talk about it. I'll frame it with 2x4s. Ooh, I have seen setups like that before where it's all built into the wall. As long as, I mean, getting access to the back, you know, for things that fell back there or cabling and stuff is the only thing. But if there was a way to unhitch it or something like that so you could get back there for necessities, or you could prepare for it, maybe have something. Well, no, because you still need to get cables up there. I don't know, man. Maybe run cables laterally. Oh, okay. Round yurt-like structure. Ah, man. If I got a nickel every time I said that, I'd have like 87 cents, something like that. No, I'm sorry, that's stupid. I'd have like 97 cents. I forgot that nickels are worth 5. So dumb of me. Oh my goodness. Okay, the headache's starting to fade. Just like my memory of how good sushi is. Gosh. French cleats, horizontal slats on the wall. Ooh, yeah, that's not a bad idea either. Yeah, so I use all tip top. That's what all these are. You can get the tip top case for like 75, 80 bucks. It's kind of gone up a little bit. You can get them for under 100, which is cheaper than anywhere else I can find with, you know, ethically sourced or what have you. So it works for me, but trying to think of any other. You can buy rails too. The expense on any of these rails I've discovered, because the one I'm getting for Space Station, it's the kind that mount flush into the inside. There's like one person that sells those, and they're in Holland, I think. Right now they're on vacation, so I can't get anything. But yeah, anytime you add M3 slots instead of the sliding nuts, goes way up. But honestly, it's worth every penny. Sliding nuts, like I have that on this case here. This is all sliding nuts. I screwed up and put a cable in backwards, and so one of these things wasn't working, and I unplugged it. Right, I took it out, and I was so terrified I was going to move the nuts, and then I'd have to take the whole thing apart to get back to it. So not my recommendation. Oh shit, I'm missing Chad here. And a woodworker been trying to build a modular rack system for tabletops, wall clears or whatever else, lap desk. The hardwood in the is expensive part. Have a workaround. You mill features into the plywood. So I got my case. Space Station is made from very cheap wood, like plywood, And this question comes from over on YouTube. It's really cheap plywood. The thing weighs like I can lift the whole case up with one hand. It's so unbelievably light. It's kind of weird, but I don't care. That's not important to me. I just need it to be sturdy, and the construction of it's great. I'm going to put along the edges some T-molding, so I've got like an arcade black, molding that goes along the side that they'll do on plywood, just like that, or just like what I have, and then the end plan is to have. I'm having a buddy hopefully design, or I'll find somebody, design me a side panel and a front probably for it that makes it look like an arcade from the 80s. Like really simplistic stenciled, or not simplistic, but minimalistic stenciled artwork and so forth that has that space station theme in it. And then and get like a vinyl wrap or something like that to do it around. That would be the hey, you got quiet there, bro. There we go. And on the case, just so to make it easy and fun and simple and all that. That's the plan for Space Station. I'm planning on milling routing the track on the plywood that save money and then skip. Yeah, that's a good idea. This was a gift. So the friend of mine, he asked for this case that I have, but the height had been misunderstood, and they needed it to be just 3 bins of 1U or 3U or whatever, and this guy built it for 6U, and so overall it's a 9U system. The guy just wanted 3, so we got that mess up, and I couldn't be happier. Anthony Martinelli has a video with a huge curved system rig. Was Tonto. Yeah, Tonto is amazing. There's some really great videos with the guy who created that and everything, who had it for ages. And it's so funny, he had like a 2600 just to set up just for bird sounds. Like it made bird tweet noises and like wind. Oh my gosh, yeah. That was an idea I had too. I wanted to put like an arcade topper on it. But then I started thinking about it, and I kind of was saying this, and I think I got distracted or something stupid. But the this case here, this 6 is all one, and it has a power supply built in it and everything. I was thinking about taking all my Ken Stone modules, which are very complementary, that I made in Frac Rack, putting them in that case. It'll basically take up everything except 2 spaces, and then having that sit on top of Space Station or maybe next to it. I don't know, I haven't decided, but definitely want to put it in Space Station. But I want it to look like with how the LEDs and the colored nuts and everything on it are. I really want it to make it look like it's some sort of 80s piece of tech, and so people think, oh, it's like some sort of video game or whatever. I want it to be a little bit, I mean, we know it's a modular, but to kind of with the paneling and everything, like topper and stuff like that, I'm like, this would kind of obfuscate what it really is, which would be kind of, I don't know why I want to do that, but those are things I'm working on in life. When you get to my age, you start to develop very, very, very strange goals. And you must complete those goals, or you will go truly mad. So, I'm just saving the city. Tons of money. Man, I've been drinking a lot of these, because I think it's because it's bloody hot in here.
Brand new!
but it's all worth it, maybe. Let's go. What do we got over here? We got, does that say Rudsty? Rude tea. Rude tea. Was that like Rudy? Anyways, Rude tea, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Hope you're having a fantastical night. We are here in Jamtown. We normally make this. Someone was asking. I think someone asked. I think I answered. So, if these are, if we made these, and yeah, like all these modules are made by well, we made them on some of them. A lot of them we made them on the channel. Some of them I made before I started streaming. Like all the frack rack stuff I made before I was streaming. But the rest of the stuff is, you know. Like these are all the new guys because they don't have the right knobs and stuff. It's so embarrassing. I swear. I don't even know anymore. I don't even know. Oh, hey, MCP. Welcome in, mate. Oh my gosh. My bad calves. I think I will get another beverage here. We'll go a little bit more. Go a little bit longer today. So we did have a stream on Modular Monday, so I guess I technically ate up a little bit of time, but you know, today's a good day. We're having a good stream, got good vibes going, feels good. Feels real good. So I don't know, I just feel like I'm just gonna jam something that sounds like the last jam. So I'm trying to think of something I could do to spice it up, you know, make it sexy, make it hot. Not hot because it's hot in here, but sexy hot. Oh, let me see. Man, it is so much cooler in the rest of this freaking house. All right. Let me grab this guy. Man, it's like right when I walk up to the door, you can just feel this heat. And it's just, oh, it's so oppressive. I mean, well, as far as heat goes, anyways. Lady in red was smoking some tea. All right. Man, this is good. Get my water in for the day. One day I'm gonna be fully watered. All right, let me think. We gotta make this this patch sound good. What if we took the envelope generator out? What if we had it come in and out via some sloth action? Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm very excited for this idea because it involves the sloth. Little sloth action from the back section. I can get my interactions from the sloth. Alright, that's gonna really make that arse guy pissed off though. So we're gonna pull into here and we're gonna turn it. Okay, it is on. That's quiet. It's not good. Oh yeah, because we do have it. Oh, we already have it done this way. I'm doing it twice. That's... Alright. Sounds like dog shit. Okay. Okay, it's kind of working. Ooh, we should modulate that, motherfucker. Oh, that's too short. It's the same length as this. How have I been bamboozled? Bamboozled today. The kind that you find with the second guy's door. That sounds good. Synth guy, this is the vibe. Nice. thank you so much, Synth Cat. Uh-oh. We've got someone very, very angry. How you doing, buddy? Are you mad I'm not paying attention to you? Oh, I would be too. You're so adorable, so it doesn't make any sense. Show everyone how handsome you are. Show them your handsomeness. You are Chompers, Safredi, McChomp Chomp. I know, you went down. That's fine. I love you, buddy. Thanks for putting up with me. And I got all this spare fur I gotta deal with. Wow, cool cat. Oh, yeah, that's Mr. Chompers. He is a munchkin cat. Fun, interesting fact. Grumpy Cat is a munchkin cat as well. And Grumpy Cat's owner is Grumpy Cat's from Kingman, Arizona, which is like an hour and a half from here. And is where I believe the same breeder that had Chompers was from. So, because there's not a lot of people doing that. And this gal had like 2 munchkin cats, so you kind of got to go to the munchkin shop to get the munchkin cats. Mine was from someone who did get a couple of munchkin cats, but she had an older one, and then she had Chompers, and she was moving in with her boyfriend, and she couldn't take him, so I got him. Best fucking thing, one of the best things of my life. Munchkin cat, so yeah. He's a good guy. He's weird as fuck. He's very, 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 very needy these days. He's like 18. We figured out. Well, not figured out. I just finally hit me. Oh, a little battle royale action there. Nice. I hope I didn't miss any chat there from anybody. Low maintenance. Yeah. I mean, really, he just pukes on stuff. Puked on my side of the bed yesterday. Found that out right before I was going to go to bed. I was like, oh. Cool. Laundry. Let's go. Really want to do some laundry right before bed. And Mrs. Heresy doesn't like, she likes fresh, clean sheets. So we had to do the whole load from start to finish. So, well, she took care of it. I simply cried inside. Oh my gosh. What's the temperature, Kenneth? So it's not too bad. I think I've managed to get it. It's 30.4 C or 86.8 Fahrenheit, which isn't terrible. Certainly isn't comfortable. And I swear this stuff is emanating a little bit of heat. But, yeah, 30 C or 86. It's almost 87. My old fellow was 19 when he passed away late last year. Enjoyed these last. I am. I'm spending an awful lot of time with him, and he's been super lovey-dovey lately. So he's in good shape. But you know, we've Mrs. Hersey and we've lost 2 cats since we've lived together. And one thing I've noticed is it just kind of happens really fast. Like everything's fine, and then it's not. So it is what it is. Like I said, he's my first cat. I've had him for a really long time. I'm very, very attached to him, and enjoy being goofy with that guy. Being goofy. 86 to 2. Yeah, it's pretty warm. It's a dry heat, mate. It's a dry heat. Still doesn't mean you're not gonna sweat your butt off physically. All right, what are we at here on time? Oh, we're almost at 8 hours. We could probably go a little bit longer and then maybe call it. I don't know. That's cool. Maybe we put delay on it. It'll be like cooler. That does help. Ran you out of the jambulance? Oh no. It's not dancey. You can't dance to it, but it sounds cool. It sounds horrific. It's like the saddest synth song ever. Sung by Samuel Sadams. Sad synths say so much. Yay, my headache's gone. Fantastic. That thing was bumming me out like a bum. Sense. Let's see here. Man, today's a good day so far. We got a lot of people watching the stream. Thank you everybody for watching the stream. Super appreciated. I know you have other choices and jams and quasi chatty cappy shit, and I appreciate it that you chose here. That means a lot to me. It's yeah, honestly, you know what I want to do, Shitwolf? I don't know about streaming it because it seems a little bit stupid, but I kind of want to, like, I don't know, I guess I could just get really baked or something, but I would really like to just go into the rabbit hole, like, completely unabated, you know, like, who cares kind of thing. So yeah, I guess streaming would make it difficult, so I'd have to read, chat, stop, and interact. That wouldn't roll. No, just make it a video. Hey Sally, welcome in. How are you? How is your day and or night going? We're kicking it here in Jamtown. We've got Space Station doing its test flight. We've finally got like a kind of a cool sound. It's kind of scary, dark, creepy, but it does what needs to be done. There it is now. Terrifying. It's like a new Hellraiser soundtrack is being crafted by the Jamtown right now. Oz, how you doing, mate? We put some delay on there to make it even creepier. Works. I want to eat mush. Yeah, I can't do mushies. I have some lysergic acid diethylamine number 25, but I'm a little bit too chicken shit to do it. So I think I'll just eat a whole bunch of edibles or something. It's a long enough period of time. You know, we don't need 8 hours of me monkeying around with a modular. So, I just oh, you know what though? I don't think they're calibrated. I just remembered we have, let me turn this down just a little bit. We have the two quadrature oscillators. That's what's making this beautiful rainbow shape. You can see, well, you can kind of see it. Damn it, get out of my way. Yeah, there you go. Rush. So, but I don't think they're calibrated, so they're not gonna. I didn't do it because I needed it to sit on some power before I was gonna do it, so I didn't have to do it twice. And then I never did it the first time. There's a little bit of regret, a tiny bit, you know. But all I have to do is not bring it up on stream. Anyways, we have that oscillator available, but it's not chromatic. We also have the Samosculator, but it is super not chromatic. It's more drony. And I kind of need notes to change in order for this not to sound like horrible. Oh, look at that. Oh, robot nailed it there. Was sounding good. Thank you, mate. Well, I like this. I like what we ended up doing with that guy. That guy sounds cool. Oh yeah, I need to get that spring reverb fixed. AX80 terminal. Oh yeah, that sounds cool. You get a little jazz notes there. Creaking wood on a haunted, yeah. That's viable. It's doable. We're just doing it's cooler, but oh yeah, no, I get you, mate. Kind of cool. Yeah, it's positive and negative, so. Oh, I'm turning the wrong one. Pull this up. See if I can soften that. Well, you know what, we could do it this way. Hello, Mr. Chompers. You're back. You startled me. I thought it was your tennis instructor, Javier. Boats on the horizon. That was fun. A part where I pretended I could play bass was really probably my favorite bit. And the hand gestures. Ba 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 ba. Wow. Still recording. Good job. What time is it here? It's getting close to 8. I think tonight was a good night. It's probably a good time to end. Well, of course, these things are going to take off now. Tonight was an incredible night. A great, real first night in Jamtown. We had, pardon me, I keep burping. We had Modular Monday yesterday, and that was on Twitch as a raid that they do, believe it or not, on Mondays. I know. Kind of sounds stupid, right, when you say it out loud. And so we did that, but that was like just a couple of hours. And so we'll, yeah, you know, right? But we, but today was a good day. Well, we streamed over 8 hours. That's good enough, you know. It's good enough. It's longer than the typical 5 hours, so that's super good. Oh, we got. Thank you for sharing the massive, massive with the whole crew. You bet, you bet. We'll be back on Thursday, and then we'll have another stream on Saturday here in Jamtown. I'm gonna try to prep some stuff. I say that every time, and I never do. I usually just enjoy the day off and go and play pinball or something silly, but. We'll see. Maybe this time's the different. Maybe this is the time we break that pattern. No, mates. Tonight was really fun. I'm looking forward to more stuff in the Jamtown section. Someone asked about the videos on YouTube, the classic afterword jams. I kind of feel like this thing kind of does it, so I might record this. I might do some takes and see. That's just freaking me out. Maybe I could put the other guys on like little slow moving sloth sweeps. Sloth sweeps? Sloth sweeps. Home beeps. Yeah, I guess that's what I really need to get out of my head. Well, let me see here. I think see if I have someone for us to raid over on Twitch. Yes. Looks like they're still on. Yes, awesome. And they're active. We'll go raid over to our buddy Jay Nothing. They've got the software version of this. And that'll be a good lesson to us all. One more time, mates. Thank you very, 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 very much for an awesome night. Good times. I can't wait for Thursday. We'll party some more. We'll get cray in a good way. And if not Thursday, Saturday too. What the hell? Craziness all around. Let's get our raid going over on Twitch for Jay Nothing. Exclamation point social if you want to look up any of our social links or whatnot. You do the Instagram or the Ticket the Talkin' and the Yubin the Tubin and the Twitch and the Bitchin' and all that good stuff. If you use any of those things or variations of said things, we might be on your social media deal. And you can join in on the fun and the weirdness that is whatever the hell it is we do. Take care, guys. Have a good rest of the week until I see you next time. Oh, I meant to turn the volume up there. Let me do this. There we go. Now it looks sexy. That's important. Actually, you know what? This looks good. I'm just gonna go with this volume. Party on.